Rated E for everyone.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change?
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes. down to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to PV Canyon Crossing. I've got Calfleet crew, welcome. Yes, we are started and ready to go. Good to see you here. What else we got here? We got Nilsi Vitulo, welcome. Hope you guys are both having a fantastic day. And of course we got the Sim guy. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hopefully you're having a great day. Yeah, so it's just the countdown to Farming Simulator 25. As you guys know, it should be hitting sometime tomorrow for access to us non-godly people. So hopefully you guys are all excited and you have been enjoying the early access weekend and all of the wonderful content that has been shared by a plethora of content creators that are out there. One of the content creators that I have pinned in the comments is Dashnet. He does basically Twitch streams, and he also is the creator of PV Canyon Crossing. I decided to pin his channel in the top of the chats, so I would recommend going over there, popping over there and saying hello, especially if you're interested in PV maps, simply because I know this past hour or so I have been watching him, and he has been going through the game files because he has early access and explaining some of the attributes of the game files and how he's using those game files to build his next map. So if you are a map developer, or if you're kind of interested in the file formats and stuff like that, definitely check out Dashnet. When he constructs the maps, he actually Twitch live streams it, and he shares a lot of information about the file structure. He doesn't hide anything or anything like that. He just explains everything. If you have a question about the file structures and stuff like that, generally he can probably give you an honest opinion. He's very much like myself, where I just basically share whatever I come across. Though I'm not a map developer, but as you guys know, I'm very open to sharing information about live streaming, OBS, that sort of stuff. I just blurt it out. I don't keep it to myself. So if you kind of want to know all the ins and outs and stuff like that, you might want to check him out, because he just basically anything he discovers, he just, hey, I found this, blah. Great guy, great streaming. Also, if you are a modder, the guy has been doing maps since like Farming Simulator 17, so he has a lot of experience with map design. He also does complex mods for the map with regards to productions. So if you're into that sort of thing too, he's probably a good person to watch as well. So like I said, pinned up at the top of your local chat on Twitch, Kick, YouTube vertical, and YouTube horizontal. Joel Ferreira, welcome to the channel, my friend. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the subscription. Everybody, if you can, just hit the follow buttons if you're on Twitch and Kick. If you are on YouTube, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and if you're in Turkey, Taiwan, and I think it's Brazil, hit the hype button, because it'll help my YouTube channel if you hype me up. In case anyone's wondering what the heck is hype, It's a beta test in those exclusive countries to help small channels like myself get recognized. So, without ado, we got a corn harvest. We got a corn harvest to prep for today, boys and girls. So as you can see, the luscious corn is growing. We got this field. We got another field over here. Let's go ahead and visit here if we can. Visit. There we go. Oh, crikey. Okay, so and we got also corn over here. So we're rocking. Bradley, hello, hello, hello. Welcome aboard. So today we're gonna prep for corn. We're a bit early here because it's let's see, October. Well, actually we're in the September. We won't be able to harvest it till October, but it's day 3 in September, and I have 3-day months. So by midstream, we should be able to chop some of this stuff down. So we're gonna go back to the main farm, and we're gonna get ourselves ready to go. What do you guys think I should go with for a harvester? We're gonna do a chopper, by the way. So we get over here, back over here. We need to buy a forage harvester. I honestly don't know. Anything could pretty much go wrong. I don't know. Hopefully no tornadoes, that's for sure. We'll say that for Farming Sim 25, won't we? I will be... Let's look at forage harvesters. I think we'll go with this Class Jaguar. I like the track setup. We're gonna buy actually probably 2 to be exact. Standard pipe, no. Well, I always recommend extending your pipe. If you're doing poplar, you want an extended pipe. So obviously for this situation I'm not doing poplar, but I'm going to probably keep the Jaguar, and I might do poplar down the road because you do need to have wood chips on PV Canyon Crossing to do some of the production. So I'm just thinking towards the future, boys and girls. So we're gonna go ahead and hit buy. We'll buy 2 of them actually. Where did my Jaguars go? Here we are. One of these bad boys is going down to the I'm gonna send him down to the wood mill. Let's get him over here. So we'll have two forage harvesters basically. So he's going to go to the mill, or sawmill, because that's where the other cornfields are. So that should do that. We will probably have a total of 4, I'm going to think maybe 4 tractors? No, 3. I can probably get away with 3 or 4. 4, probably 4. Let's go ahead and buy some tractors here. I don't think I need large. I can probably get away with a medium. So how are things going with you, the sim guy? Did you get everything you needed sorted out? I know OBS can be a bit of a pain in the butt at times when you're trying to live stream. Everybody, the sim guy, by the way, also does live streams, so you can go ahead and check out his channel. Just click his name if you're on YouTube, and then give him a like or a sub. Fixed OBS, great, great. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I thought our audio was fine. I didn't know. And then, because we were both on Discord, so I actually turned the volume down because we were talking to each other, right? And then you told me what had happened, and I went back and I rewatched the stream. Actually, Jess from the 3Js, even Discord, messaged me and said, "What? No microphone?" I had no clue what she was talking about until you mentioned in your DM to me. So I went back and I rewatched, and gosh darn it, nothing was mentioned, commented. But we were both preoccupied with our own Discord conversation because we were having a hoot. Alright, guys, what do you think? John Deere. Maybe I'll do a pen. No, we'll do Kloss. We're doing Kloss today. Let's see here. We're gonna buy, we need to buy 3 of these. It's amazing I'm not going with a Canadian brand. I'm not going with Versatile today. Is that 3? Oops, I ran out of space. Pull this up ahead. I guess oh, you know what I forgot to do, guys? I forgot to buy headers, didn't I? I'm gonna have to go get that cost back, I guess, that Jaguar. Man, these tractors, they look very sexy, don't they? See, she thinks my tractor's sexy. That's a song. Don't quit my day job. Just keep on streaming. Don't sing anymore, please. Okay. We're gonna go. I need one more. I need 2 more classes. I guess we're sticking with the EU design. I guess. Okay. Bye. Okay. And we'll buy another one. Ta-da. Move these guys forward. Now to get all our fleet parked. 45 Hawk, welcome in, sir. I see you on Twitch. Thank you for keeping, I don't know, keeping the law enforcement on Twitch for me. Hey, just to let you know, you cannot set stream timer to stream for 30 minutes on Twitch. Not like YouTube. I don't, on Twitch I actually don't set timers, I don't think. I just hit the go live stream on Twitch. I actually don't schedule any streams on Twitch, or Kick. I only, what is it? I only set timers or schedules on YouTube. I didn't even know you could schedule streams on Twitch. I don't think Pick has a function for that yet, either. So. Stream for 30 minutes on Twitch, not like YouTube. I have no clue what that is. I'm assuming you mean scheduling, right? I have no clue what you're talking about, Hawk. But I don't set any schedules on Twitch. I just basically hit go live and boom, I'm on Twitch. I do the same thing on Kick. On YouTube, on the other hand, I do schedule my streams through the YouTube studio. Hello, Michael. So what are you talking about the 30 minutes on Twitch? Is that for part of the scheduling that you're talking about? Because I don't schedule anything on Twitch. The only platform I schedule things on are YouTube. Like on Twitch, I just basically go live. So I shouldn't be affected if I'm just going live? Or are you telling me I will be affected if I just hit go live? You'll have to clarify on that. Alright, I gotta get back to the wood mill. You cannot schedule your stream on Twitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have not been scheduling on Twitch at all. I just basically hit go live and away I go. So, okay, so then I am doing everything right then. There we go. Today I was a bit lazy on YouTube. I know that I did schedule it for what, 3 p.m. But I just jumped in. I got ready and going a lot quicker. I sort of picked up that bad habit simply because I have been watching other people's live streams, and then I've been just sort of just jumping into going live after they finish whatever they're trying to do. Because just like you guys, I am trying to educate myself on Farming Simulator 25 as well, and the best way for me to do that is by watching other people that play the game, right? So there's been so much content out there. That's why I delayed my start today, because I was like, well, I really want to watch so-and-so do this and then do my own live stream. Because there's certain things about Farming Simulator 25 I do want to learn. So I've been watching, like I said, Dajnet today, because he's tearing apart the file structure of 25 in preparation for map creation, and he was sharing all of his thoughts and theories on that for map design. So I was watching quite a bit of him. And then RXZ and FSG were both doing multiplayer stream today. So I've been watching them, asking questions and stuff like that. And then Virtual Farmer, he's been crack-a-lacking the live streams. I don't know. I think he's got like a coffee percolator hooked up by IV to himself. Okay, I'm trying to... He's been live streaming like crazy, I'm telling you. I don't know if you know who Virtual Farmer is, but he is a prominent YouTuber from the UK. He's on Twitch and he is on YouTube. So I watch a bit of his crazy shenanigans. I need to get back to the wood mill. Where's my wood mill, guys? No, not wood mill, sawmill. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, I have to send this guy back to the farm. I sent him out here. Yeah, we're gonna...
Tell me you love me.
Yeah, we gotta send him back to the farm. Farm main, go. There has been some good content for FS25. Yes, phenomenal content. I'm just amazed. I can't wait to get my own copy, which shouldn't be too long. I think. Okay, okay, these guys are parked here. I'm missing yeah, here we go. So you guys want to see the new bridge? You guys are like, hell yeah, I want to see the new bridge. Want to see me test it out? Took me, what, nearly a year to complete it? Here you go, boys and girls. Here's my bridge. Finally constructed. Bridge number 1 on PV Canyon Crossing. Booyah! And it works. Only available on PV Canyon Crossing. Get your local download today. Tomorrow I will be live streaming 25. Some of this, I'm not sure. I'm going to be on, I don't know the name of the map. I'm eventually going to remember it. The Asian map, so I will be playing on there. I will be figuring out how to get my my setup to work with it. As you guys know, I have my Thrustmaster control sticks. I've got my side panel and my Logitech steering column. So I will be doing that. The other thing that I will be doing is I will be showing people or slightly talking about the mod folder switcher tool, because Dashnet has mentioned that he is releasing that tomorrow on the launch of 25. So I will be fiddling with that as well tomorrow during the live stream. So it's going to be a mixture of technical and it's going to be a mixture of gameplay tomorrow as I get everything moving in the right direction. Mr. Bone 39, welcome into the live stream for PV Canyon Crossing. How are you doing? So I am just taking this Kloss tractor back to the main farm. Actually, I got 2 of them. I'm gonna actually send this guy on auto drive because I think you guys have seen this already, and I'll show you more when I bring the other Kloss tractor around. Let's see, we're gonna go farm main. I had way too much coffee today. I'm very well rested. Let's go back to the shop. So we're going with meat Kloss basically for the corn harvest. I'll use my steering column this morning. I'll go wing cab. So on PV Canyon Crossing, you guys can build bridges. This bridge has been built. It took me, I started working on the project last January. It took me nearly a year to finally scrap together all of the material to put this bridge in. So it's just one of the unique mods that you get on PV Canyon Crossing. There's a lot of other interesting mods that you can get that are built into the map. As an example, the weather affects the map. So if you don't allow it to rain, you don't get any mud. There's also rice on this map. So if people are saying, well, I have FS22, I want to do rice. Do I have to get, FS25? No, you don't. Dashnet has actually put in rice on here, and it's fairly realistic. There's only certain fields on the map that you can do rice on, and the water table actually has an effect on the rice fields. In other words, you do have to flood the field on FS22 to get it to work. So something to be aware of. So there is flooded fields. There's cranberries on the field as well. So you can, which is also another water crop similar to rice. So you can do that on the map. I had a brain fart. There was something else I was going to mention, but anyways, there's a lot of stuff that you can do similar to 25 in FS22 on this particular map. There's quite a few mini productions on this map. So as you know, in 25, you've got basically the miniaturized different productions that they put in. Well, you've got miniature productions as well on this map that are built in too. Like you can do a small windmill for doing mill work. You've got a small oven for doing bakery. They're about the same size as what you would see with the FS25 productions. So, yeah, lots of pretty cool stuff. You've got destructible buildings on this map too, like the ones on the far left here. You can destroy, and then turn it into trash. You can do, I don't know, landfill work if you want to drive a garbage truck. You can do that. You can put houses down. There's a lot of interesting things you can do on here. Oops, I got some bales to pick up by the looks of it. Good thing I took a drive over here. So yeah, hopefully you guys are excited about Farming Simulator 25. And as for myself, I will be playing on it, and I will be doing a map series most likely. As I said, I will be continuing PV Canyon Crossing. Here's the mud, by the way. So basically when it rains, you get mud inside of the pond here. And the water table and level goes up and down as it rains. So during the summer, it'll dry out. During the winter, it turns to a sheet of ice. So I will be continuing PV Canyon Crossing for Farming Simulator 22 up to when Dashnet gets a map created for 25. So if any of you guys are worried that, oh, I can't get 25, so I can't see any Farming Simulator 22 content, that's not the case. I will still be doing PV Canyon Crossing for Farming Simulator 22 content, and then I will also be doing some, like I said, FS25 content as well. So, but by far, this is probably my favorite map out of the whole FS22 lot. Simply because I enjoy the logging, I enjoy the productions, all of that jazz. So. Alright, here we go. We're gonna make it back to the farm here. We still need to buy chopper blades, and we also need to buy trailers for our corn harvest. So time is flying by on the map. We're up to 3:19 p.m. So once it hits October, that's when I should be able to go ahead and start working on the fields. I can turn here, but I am actually going to, I better turn here because I do have the other tractor over there. Over here. I think I bought 5 tractors, to tell you the truth. Man, I'm a big spender. we go. Alright. I bought some extra tractors. I bought more than what I needed. I really, for my harvest, I probably only need, well actually no. Did I send the, I'm not sure what I got over here. Got my class variant. I think I bought too many tractors. Oh well. So this is my cornfield, one side of it over here. I'll walk over here. This is going to be turned into a roadway. It is my driving, indeed. I haven't crashed yet. That's why the counter is at 0 today. Okay. We're gonna drive the class in. So as you, just to show you guys kind of the scope of how much corn I have. So we have corn here. Left and right side of the property over here anyways. And you guys already saw all of the corn over by the sawmill. So quite a bit of corn. So it stretches back here on this side. So a little bit of a game save. Actually, you know what? I probably need an extra tractor because I do have a silage bunker that I have to run. So here we are. There's a little farmhouse. There we go. Quite a nice little class setup. Holy crow! Wow, sir, you just came crashing in big time. Brightness7, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome aboard. I'm glad to have you part of my Twitch community. You guys gotta catch up to Kick. Kick is beating you guys. We're at about 21 followers on Kick, but thank you, Brightness. You're gonna bring the Twitch team up to catch up with Kick. Kindly add me up on Discord. Yep, for sure. Thank you. All right. Yep, so we're hitting at about, I think, 540 subscribers on YouTube. So you guys are always like my rock and solid foundation. So I appreciate all of you guys that subscribe to my channel, hype my videos, and like my videos, and all of that wonderful stuff. You guys are rocking. And I also welcome aboard all of my Kick people and my Twitch people. So thank you very much for the support. We're making some interesting strides at the end of 2024. And then we move into 2025. Oops, I went the wrong way. I will add you on to Discord later on, Brightness. I generally do not do Discord on live stream. It's too distracting. I don't really want to affect the live stream because if I have Discord operating during a live stream, you'll hear a lot of beep, 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 because I get a lot of messages. And I'm part of a lot of communities, so I generally make it a rule of thumb to shut the Discord down. Unless I am joint streamed with someone else, I'll make the exception to the rule. or some other Discord project that I might be running on. But for the most part, I keep Discord shut off during a live stream. So, but I duly noted your Discord name, so thank you very much. Alright, you know what we forgot, boys and girls? We forgot chopper blades for these 4H harvesters. We're gonna go to combination. Let's see what we... Oh, I love that Orbis. We got Orbis 900 choppers. Must be the size difference, right? That's 7.5, that's 9 meter.
You know when the calling's calling.
Okay, we're gonna buy 2 of these.
And it keeps on calling. It's calling more. And it feels like I'm falling. Do you want it or you need it? Is it part of your soul like breathing? Is it something mad you're achieving? Is it all for a petty little evening? Do you want it or you
Yep, if you can scratch about 3 p.m., that would work. I'm not sure what 3 p.m. my time would be. Or your time. I need a time translator. So I'm pushing my start times back, by the way. So I will be doing that moving forward for live streams. Time zone converter, because you're in the UK. London. London, UK. Because I think the entire UK is one time zone, if I'm not mistaken. I need a time zone converter. Date time zone. Here we go. Dateful. Local time. That's a bad translator. Time zone converter. Time is... Let's try that one. Basically, it would be this time. Yeah, actually, you know what? It would be this time come next week. So if you can start the stream at this roughly this time, like 19 minutes ago, we'll be all good for next Saturday. Because I will be pushing my streams to 3 p.m. Start times going forward, starting during the weekend and then moving into next week. I guess I gotta update my YouTube channel information. So I'll be doing actually 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time stream starts. So, which is basically 20 minutes ago. So whatever that is your time in the UK, the sim guy. Chopper blades. Oh, there they are. Yep. So you're up right now, so just think of it. Can you start a live stream at this very moment? Think of it that way, basically. If the answer is yes, then you're fine. If the answer is no, then I guess it's no, I guess. Yeah. So I'm not sure if it's a bit too much of a late night for you or what have you. Right, we got my chopper going. It sounds good. I'll check the DM after the live stream. Oh. Yeah, you gotta get your channel going. So, just do some live streams. Just get into the action of doing it. You don't need me to hold your hand. Just go in there and just start live streaming, and then just posting on social media when you're live streaming. That's all you really have to do. So, if I can't join you, just go live, right? And then, like I said, a lot of the community, like as an example, the Farm Sim guy, Artsy Gaming, all of those Discord channels, there is a section for self-promotion where you can, when you go live, you can actually dump your link into their Discord channels, and that's what I would personally do. That's how I got started whenever I started live streaming. These days I don't actually publicly post much in Discord channels anymore. I think the only one that does post, which is automatically, and I thank Gaming Joy. If you join Gaming Joy's channel, he has, and you let him know that you're a content streamer, he will actually add you as a certain member category of live streamer. And what that does, his bot will actually analyze your channel, and when you go live, it will auto post your YouTube video, so you actually don't even have to post in Gaming Joy's channel. It'll automatically do it right away. So I tip my hat to Gaming Joy for getting that particular Discord bot going on his channel, because I literally never had to post in his channel. I just let him know, hey, I'm a content creator, can I be a part of what's going on here? And he threw me in there, and now every time I go live, any video I do will get automatically posted to his Discord what do you call it, promotion feed. So just a pro tip to the rest of you people there that are content creators. So good person to talk to. Join his community, subscribe to his channel. He also does what else? He does mods too. He has a brilliant stackable mod. I love his stackable mod. He does a lot of tutorials on audio drive, horseplay, and I think particularly if you have like a mod for FS22, he'll show you how to script in mods into Universal Auto Load. I've caught some of those tutorials too. So we need a I need trailers, folks. I need a total of 4, I think. I'm blind. Where's my trailers? Here, oh, it's at the bottom of the list. There we go. I'm not sure what type of trailer I want. I probably need something fairly large. I do like my Flegels, so these can hold about 40, 47, 45. I guess we can stick with the Kloss family, can't we? These are a little bit heavy though. I think I want to stick with the Flegels. I like the Power Push Plus stuff. That's a Bratner though. How much space is that's a 34. 37. Here's a 40-meter Flegel. I think I'm gonna buy maybe those. Let's see. I think I'll buy 4 of these, I guess. One, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, that's what I would do, the Sim Guy. Even the 3Js, if you join their channel, you can also, or their Discord channel, they do have a self-promotion area as well. Farmer Cop, he has a self-promotion area as well. So before you start a stream, so you schedule it, and then what you do is you take the link for the live stream, and you just post it into the self-promotion section of whichever content creator Discord network you're in, right? And then that gives you a little bit more visibility for your particular Discord, or I mean, sorry, for your YouTube channel. And something you have as well, you have your own Discord channel. So, though I don't have a Discord channel, I don't really have any interest in getting a Discord channel. I've been operating quite fine without Discord. So I don't think anyone will be seeing me getting a Discord channel. I just simply don't need it. So, but anyways, you do have a Discord channel, and you've got a small community that follows you over there. You can post there too. So just remember that. And then over time, you'll grow. The other thing too, the Sim Guy, if you do not live stream, you might miss, like if you continue to live stream and stuff like that, right? And you actually start, networking with other content creators, not just me, but others. They will help you out because they'll become aware of who you are, right? Something that I benefit from time to time is that actually people will redirect their live streams to me. So as an example, ArgZ Gaming, Rusty Money, 3Js, when they're live streaming, and then if I'm live streaming during their time period, they will actually, when they finish their live stream, they will push people to my live streams. But that only works if you're live streaming. So that's why I'm telling you, you gotta start live streaming. It doesn't matter if it's perfect. You can always fix it up. The thing is you just gotta get going, right? You gotta get going. You need to branch out, network with other content creators, and also talk with build your audience. If you don't live stream, no one's going to know that you're not live streaming. That's the only way you could do it. And you got to do it on your own too, right? You can't just rely on someone to join you on every live stream. You got to learn the skill on your own, right? And build it and work with what works best for you, right? And that's how I did it. when I first live streamed, I didn't have people joining me on live streams all of the time. I focused on, I want to know how to do it myself. I don't want someone holding my hand. I want to learn the skills on my own, right? And you have to put it into practice. If you don't do it, then you forget how to do things, right? You have to put it into practice and make it happen. Okay, we're gonna buy 2 more trailers. Yep, and this advice that I'm giving out to anyone, this isn't just advice to the sim guy. This is for everyone that's listening to my live stream that is interested in becoming a content creator. Just start live streaming. It doesn't matter how crappy it looks. You will eventually develop the skill. You can't have perfection right away. You need to start making the content. Don't wait till it's a perfect cake. If it has to be a cupcake, then it's got to be a cupcake. Just get the cupcake out, okay? Live stream. It's an art, okay? It's not something that you can just snap your finger and everything is like a hunky-dory perfect. If it does happen for you, then awesome. You're a miracle worker. But you have to learn the skills by just doing it, right? So get out there live streaming. If you have to have a cell phone pointed at your face and you live stream that way, just do it. No harm in doing. I have literally seen console players desperate to live stream, and they'll take their cell phone and they'll point it at their TV and they'll live stream that way. That's live streaming. It's a little bit wonky. It's not the best quality, but hey, you're getting the content out with basically what you've got, right? That's all I can say. And then as you do that, you're gaining viewership, and you are learning through the process. And fundamentally, I usually encourage people to live stream on their own. The reason being behind that is I know for a fact myself, I was an exceptionally shy person in the beginning. Like when I started my channel, I only did time-lapse videos. And if you know what a time-lapse video is, basically you record content and you stick music on it. I didn't even want to talk when I started my channel. And then when I first started live streaming, I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to talk about. I didn't know how to learn how to converse with people. The best thing that I think for me is forcing myself to live stream on my own, because then I had no other choice but to learn how to engage with my community, engage with my audience, and essentially when you have a channel, you want to have that skill set, and the only way to do that is just basically get into the habit of talking to yourself on a live stream. Even if you don't have anyone watching you, just start talking about what you're doing on the live stream and making it happen. A lot of people are very shy when they start out, and they're like, I don't know what I'm going to talk about. So having to go in and live stream solo and doing that for at least 2 or 3 months is probably a good thing for you, because you are developing your own personal skill set. So it's a bonus if you can get over that. I had that problem. I was shy. I didn't want to talk. I mumbled. And look at me now, right? I can carry on a conversation and whatnot. The other reality too is you do get a lot of lurkers you probably do want to have some engagement with your audience in chat, but it's not a necessity. And there are a lot of people who watch live streams and they will not talk at all or chat. I am, for one, a person that doesn't usually engage very much in other people's chats or live streams. I usually sit and listen and observe, usually during a live stream. And if I do converse, sometimes I do. Usually it'll be like a question or something like that. So I'm not much for small talk in chat when I'm watching other content creators. And because I do that, and I know that a lot of other people do that, you've got no other choice but to be basically a solo talker on your live stream. We're gonna go ahead and grab I think I bought too many tractors, guys, but oh well. I will figure out a way to make this happen. Let's see here. I'm gonna show you what's gonna happen. So you guys have seen the cornfield. And I'm gonna show you where the chaff is going. So we're going here. Also, I want to show you guys my new wood crane setup. I don't know if you guys had the chance to check out, I think, yesterday's live stream. So voila, we got a whole new logging setup. I'm just itching to get going. So it's kind of a bit rough here. I got the logging crane in there. I got the logging trucks in there. I still got some more landscaping back here with terraforming to do, but it's shaping up. I even have like a little parking area for all my vehicles, so it kind of gives you a bit of a rough sketch of how logging will be going in the near future. And I swapped out the Komatsu wheel loader with this big giant cat 994K XL. It looks awesome. And over here, this is where our silage bunker is. So this is where I started my first terraforming adventure. Basically, this area was all equivalent to where the roadway was. And I basically terraformed this dip in here. So this will be our silage clamp. And then over there will be... in here it's going to be terraformed up to the tree line. And along the tree line here. So I've only got a little bit more terraforming to do. And then where these trees are is going to be another roadway. So I think it's going to be a very interesting area because we'll have this. I have to fix this road though, but this roadway will be in here, as you can see, and it's looking great. I think it's phenomenal. So very interesting. Okay. So what we need to do here is figure out how I'm going to get auto drive set up. So I'm not sure. I have got no auto drive network back here at all. Let me think here. Yeah, we're gonna just leave this. No, we'll back this up a bit more. Get it out of the way. All right. All right. we'll go into edit mode. I think I want to make this a secondary route. So if you want to make a secondary route, well, first of all, turn your edit mode on. You have to hit the yield sign to do that. And then if you want to do a secondary route, you put your mouse cursor over the record button and hold down the shift key, I believe. So hold down shift and left click, and that'll make a secondary route. So we're gonna go like this. This route I have is just gonna be a rough cut. I imagine I will probably edit it down the road. So my main road system goes in like this. We got a game save happening here on the server. We're gonna go like this. I'm gonna drive up on the bankment a little bit, simply because I'm not sure how well auto drive is going to work. And then just pull ahead. I'm gonna go right here because I got a trailer. And then for this particular silage bunker, you want to reverse points basically. So you just back up. Auto drive is smart enough to know what's going to happen. That would be good enough. So we can name it, but don't do it quite yet. So this is where the end of the trailer will show up, and then you just drive forward. And then sort of up, and then out. I think we'll just continue the course up here, I guess. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my roadway. I think I might make a roadway this way. I'm gonna have to move my truck stop out of the way by the looks of it. I really need some parking for all of this. Back this up. Okay, perfect. I don't think I have to move any more equipment. I'll probably move some more stuff out a little later. Hopefully it's still on. No, recording shut off when I jumped out of the vehicle. Yeah, so auto drive, something that's a slight thing that most people might not know. As soon as you jump out of the cab, it shuts the recording function off. So something that I recently learned about, because usually I don't jump out of the cab in the middle of course creation, but in this case I did. So I got to reactivate it. I hold down shift and left click record. It will leave you in edit mode, by the way, if you jump out. So there we go. In this case it didn't auto connect, so if you need to connect, you click on the waypoint that you are currently at. Just left click it and then left click the one with the X, and you're good to go, and then drive forward. And then I think we will stop probably about here. I think I want to put a one-way road on here, so going left to right. So I think I'm just going to turn this off. There we go. Recording is shut off by hitting the yellow and lines. So the next road, I think I might go around my field. So I do want some coarse roads over here. So I think what I'll do is I'll put a one-way road over here. Or maybe a one-way road, yeah. So actually, you know what? I might as well just do my entire one-way road. I need some light, don't I? It's getting dark. Alright, we're gonna just turn this around. Okay. It's gonna be a one-way street, I think. All the way down here. Along the, thing. How do I want to do this? Probably I'll go like about here, I guess. Alright. So that way. And we'll just drive forward. Ah, I chose the wrong one. Yeah, I want a one-way road. Oh, it would help if I turned off. Yeah, so you can do one-way roads or shared traffic lanes. Let's just back this up here. Alright. Okay, and I think it's, you have to hold down Alt. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, I have to right-click it, that's right. Yeah, right-click the record button. There we go, figured it out. I knew I could do it. No. I have no clue who Wolf is. I am not Wolf.
I don't understand. You and I so different now. We are always on the edge.
All I know about wolves is it's a type of canine that runs around in the forest. That's pretty much all I know about wolves. Except for there is a content creator that I do watch by the name of Wolfian. He does mainly a lot of World of Warcraft kind of stuff. And what else? There's a few other games he does too. Drawing a blank. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna turn the recording off again. I don't want to go through here. But I do know a Wolfian that's a content creator. I'm not sure if that's who you're looking for. Because if you are, I can probably find his channel real quick and give it to you. Oh, okay. Nope. It's quite alright. Surprisingly, I get that a lot for different people. How that can be, I don't know. But who knows? Is Wolf a Canadian? It could be that. I am Canadian, by the way. So usually, depending on where you live in the world, sometimes that might have a factor as well. So I sound like other Canadians. There you go. Maybe I have a doppelganger out there named Wolf, which would be pretty cool. Someone has mentioned that I sound or am a little bit similar to Dajnet. I've had comments like that too. I can't remember who said that to me, that I sounded like Dajnet. I think to a degree we do have some similarities, I guess. People from India, USA. Okay, yeah. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go here. Okay, we got the route in here. Yeah. In that case, I would not look like him at all. As I'm First Nations in Canada, so I'm pretty sure there's some distinction changes there. Let's see here. Yeah, in case anyone didn't know this, because I haven't mentioned it much, but I am actually Métis, so Canadian Métis, which is basically Aboriginal or First Nations, in case anyone's ever wondered. We usually coin the term First Nations, so. What I've seen so far, I've enjoyed it quite a bit, Matt. This is not Farming Simulator 25, by the way, but it is Farming Simulator 22. I get my copy tomorrow, but I have been just watching all of the live streams. I'm extremely impressed with everything. So I'm looking forward to getting my copy, which will be 5 a.m. my time tomorrow, by the sounds of it. So, and I can't wait to get my hands on it and playing. I'm going to enjoy it a lot, honestly. So I do my live streams and I'm playing on FS22 like I am right now. And then I jump over to watching a live stream of another content creator. And I'm like, wow, this is just like amazing. I noticed the graphics difference quite a bit, especially when I flip from my own gameplay over to watch someone else play the game. Okay, we're going to, we need to set up our other auto drive route here. So this is control. Record. I need to straighten this out. It attached. Okay, and we'll just drive forward. So this one I'm gonna go like this and snake out. This is a mess. I gotta delete this. I did. Yeah. Okay, turn off recording. I have to fix this. I did it all wrong. I made a mess of it. delete, 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 delete. So I think we'll just back up here. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. And we're gonna... Oh, wrong one. Turn that off. Give me a sec, guys. I'll check the chat in a moment. There we go. And then we want to just gently make our turn. Why is it doing a game save in the middle? Let's pull up here. Maybe one more. And then we'll reverse. Reversing, you want as straight as possible. That's good enough. And then you just drive forward. I would go completely straight forward. And then once you're out of the silage pit, you can do whatever you want. If you want to make a turn or something, but in my case, my roadway takes me up to here. There we go. I do have a tutorial video on my channel. It's the multi-silage pickup and delivery video that I actually review some of this stuff. So if you do need a video and you don't want to like scroll through my entire live stream, it is up on my channel. So go check it out. If you want me to share a link, just let me know in the chat and I can go dig for it. Let's see here. So we're gonna call this, we're gonna name it. Just hit the Google Map placement icon with the plus sign icon on the HUD. So we're gonna call this silage pit 1, I guess, or silage number 1. Silage number 1. And then we're gonna call this silage number 2. So when I'm doing my silage harvest, I'm actually going to be using the multi pickup and delivery functionality of AutoDrive, so that I can have my my tippers alternate between the two spots. So, I mean, alternatively, what I could do is I could have like one tractor going to silage 1 and one tractor going to silage 2. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just basically have the tractors, all my tractors alternate between the two posts. So that's how I'm going to do it. But if you're not interested in setting up folders in AutoDrive and you're not interested in that, you can do that as well. Just to use your AutoDrive normally and have the tractor just go to one location, right? But for me, I like to do things a little crazy and more complicated, so I'm gonna have a folder set up for this. And we'll call this silage number 2. Very simple. And then we're pretty much done in this area. I probably might buy some more lights to light this area up a bit. When we get to the point of actually working the fields. Okay, so here we need to attach this. This is a one-way road. So you left click basically the point that your tractor is under, so this one. I'm going to make a connection point to go to the left, so I highlight with my mouse the point that I want it to go to if it's going to go left. and you just curve the line, so you use your center mouse wheel. I don't know how you would do this on a Xbox controller, so don't ask me that. I know someone's going to say, hey, how do you do that on an Xbox controller? Say, good luck with that on your own. But I'm pretty sure you've got a mouse and keyboard, because you do have to have one in order to use this, because this mod is not on console. Alright, so, and then once you've got the curve the way you want it, you just click on the waypoint for the node. We're also going to set one up for over going to the right. So just click on the point and then just scroll wheel. And then click. There we go. And I think this is one-way street all the way to the back. Let me just follow this course here. So the blue line means that I can use this, it's bi-directional. So whichever direction I go, I can use it. It's just the other traffic that you cannot do both ways. And then we're going over here. So I will be continuing to do tutorial videos on auto drive and course play. So I have a feeling my FS22 videos will still be applicable for Farming Simulator 25. I don't think there's going to be much change, really. Mind you, I could be wrong. So then we go up here. Around. Yep, looks like it's all connected. We're good to go. Okay. Alright, now what we need to do is I need to figure out what I want to do with field access. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to create a very interesting loop course here, and we'll see what happens. It's very tight in this area. So for this field, yeah, I'm just going to make an oval, guys, and then I'll see what materializes, because it's very tight in this area. I'll just back up about here, I guess. Yeah, and then we'll see what happens. See what materializes. So, when in doubt, make some sort of shape. As the saying goes, we'll make it a bi-directional route again. There we go. We'll drive up. And name this corn silage number 1. That works for me. And then we need to figure out how we're going to connect all of this, so... So I may want an access point here. So, let's see here. We have to actually connect this to the main road. So we'll just back up here. We'll click on that, and then like that. Take that, and go. We're gonna go that way, and then this one is gonna be a bit of a challenge. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to take that fence out, I think. There. So I've got everything basically networked into the main road, and then that fence has to go, part of it anyways. So we're gonna hit P, go into landscaping or construction mode, and we're gonna just probably remove some of the fencing here. Do demolish. That works for me. Alright. And then I probably have to edit. It's too dark for me to edit down there, so that should do. But there's another section of that I would like to fix. See, we're still September 3rd, so I think that will work out great. And then I've got another area down here that I need to set up because I got other cornfields too. So it's 8:18 p.m. I have not done I don't think I've done any course play silage harvesting. I'll be honest with you guys. So my schedule will be modified. Like I said, I will be doing more later streams, 3 p.m. streams, going forward. So that's about starting 2 hours late, basically, and more evening streams for myself, essentially. So less so daytime streams. So it'll be more evening streams. So there's that. So I'll have to modify my schedule. Gameplays will probably be modified as well. As you know, you guys know that I do World of Warcraft. So that will be big as well. That's one of the reasons why I'm moving into more of the evening as well. so that I got like kind of a more healthier synergy. Most World of Warcraft players, for the most part, attend my streams more in the evening, so I kind of want to have at least kind of a healthy, reasonable, how do you say it, schedule. What else? Wednesday, I will be live streaming during the day. Probably will be an extensively long live stream for World of Warcraft, as large announcements are happening. Let me think here. Basically it's BlizzCon, so which is the largest convention. For my farming simulator people, you're probably like, what the heck is that? Well, World of Warcraft has been around since, I don't know, 2004. It's a multi online game. They have roughly about 2 million subscribers, which means people spend money each month to play. They pay about $22 Canadian every month to play the game. It is probably the first MMO to ever hit the market. Multi-online gameplay. Without World of Warcraft, you probably wouldn't have multiplayer for Farm Sim, if that gives you an idea. Because they basically cornered the market. So many companies have tried to bash them out, but they haven't. They started out as Blizzard, then they were bought out by Activision. And as you know, Activision was bought out by Microsoft, so they're owned by Microsoft now. So, and every year they have basically a huge announcement panel. So it's one of the biggest events you could ever think of. So it will be broadcasted live on YouTube, Twitch, and I think maybe one other social media platform. So anyone that is interested in BattleNet-based games, Diablo, Hearthstone, StarCraft, or World of Warcraft, Warcraft RTS, you would want to check it out. I'm going to give it a shot and see if I can do Let's Watch Together. I've never done a Let's Watch Together live stream before. So if you don't know what a Let's Watch Together live stream is, it's basically you take content that's broadcasted somewhere else and you project it onto your live stream and you share it with your audience and you comment on it during the live stream. So we'll see if I can do it. I don't know. Well, see what happens. Should be interesting. And the anniversary event is happening still. Blizzard's 30th anniversary, and I think it's World of Warcraft's 20th anniversary. So there's a lot of hype and excitement for World of Warcraft. And we're gonna back up here. I need to figure out how I want to do this because I've got roads in here already. I really didn't think how I was going to do this, guys. I'll be honest. I know. I got a spot down here. I don't really need to go into the wood lumber area very much here. This is a one-way road too, so I do have a space, couple of spaces here anyways. So I think what we will do, I'm gonna set up one oval over here, and I think we're gonna do a bi-directional route. I actually got lots of space over here. So this road will be able to be used by Pretty much either one, really. I think I probably want to go to this one. Back up. Why is it not clicking? I got a problem. Houston, we have a problem. I'll turn off recording. Yeah, I can't click on that.
We're driving
That's crazy.
pushed on the pedal, move through songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. We're driving downtown, full pushed on the pedal, move through songs we
See if I can.
together. Feel like
There we go. I fixed it.
I got a feeling it's a good day.
I can't delete that one though. That's a shame. Well, hopefully it won't mess up my route. That's weird. Okay, so we got that in there. And then we're going to
Down memory lane, back to the times when our life was a breeze. Feel the freedom again, my mind was at ease. The sky was so blue when we rolled down the street. So hey, I just wanna touch your vibe. I just wanna touch your vibe. Hey, I just want a good time, good time. Driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal, move through songs we played together. Feel like we're
we can make this bi-directional too. So it makes it a little bit more complicated, but you can do that. I've never actually done it like this before. Usually I do one-way routes. But I made a complete oval, just like that, so it can go in and out. I guess I gotta go probably back to this one, and I have to do the same the other way. Yeah. So this is going to be a lot of overlap, to tell you the truth. Right here. Put this right here.
everything's clear, but the lines on the freeway. Let's do it again, like back in the day. Nothing can stop us from living the feeling. I just wanna touch your vibe. I just wanna touch your
And this field, I don't know. I think I can still somehow probably use the same circle area, but I probably would prioritize that field first, and then I will just do this field second. That's off to the side, so we'll see. I might have to create a small new route right in this little area, but I don't know. I don't think so. I think I can probably still use that loop course anyways. I do need to fix up whatever the heck is going on over here. I had my equipment bash into my storage area so many times. I think probably just for good measure I'm going to go fix it right now, since I'm down here doing I just delayed it because it really didn't impede me for doing anything, but now that I'm actually getting more auto drive stuff going on, I have to fix it. So do that. So to do this, you just take your mouse over top of the node and you press down the left click button and hold it and just drag. Just drag it is all that you really need to do. And hopefully this will not affect my route. I think I'm probably going to just delete. Nah, I could probably bring them out. There we go. Kind of a bit of a mess, but oh well. It's better than before. There we go. Okay. I think that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, we gotta go back all the way to the farm, and then we're getting up to about 9:25 p.m. So we got what? When does October kicks in about 2.5 hours game time. So then I'll get a chopper moved down here. Actually, you know what? I didn't even name this silage field, cornfield 2, I think. What's my naming conventions here? Corn silage. I'm gonna leave this tractor here, and I gotta figure out if I named something over here. I'll go get my pilot vehicle. Where are you? This guy has to get moved down anyway, so. I'm excited, guys. We're gonna get this going. I play FS22 on my Xbox and PC. Okay, so you're a super fan then. Yep, there's a few people that actually do both. I've not been very good with console. I'm not really big on Xbox controllers. Just because I don't have the muscle memory for it. Okay, I named this corn silage number 1. I'm gonna check the chat here because I know I've been ignoring it. Whenever I get into auto drive course creation, I put my full focus into it, so I apologize. But yeah. So you get to try it from both perspectives, and on the Xbox and the PC. It's good to be that way because then, you know, you never know. You might get like a fellow Xbox player that you want to join up with, or a PC player. So you get to experience it from both perspectives, essentially. And we're gonna send this guy down. And we named this corn silage number 1, I believe. Or I think that's what I called it. Oh my god. Cornfield 1, I should call it, actually. Call this one Cornfield 2. Wherever my vehicle is. Got so much vehicles and equipment. It's just crazy. here. Yep. Yep, time keeps on ticking into the future. That is lyrics from a song. I can't remember what it was called though. That's from I want to say Eagles, but I don't think it was the Eagles. It might have been, but it was from that genre or era of music. Okay, here's my tractor. I'll call it cornfield number 2. And I think we're gonna just pop it right there, I think. Yeah, cornfield number 2. Alright. So, if you've never used multi-pickup and delivery, or you've never used folders, there are some settings you need to turn on. So most people don't even know you have this type of functionality because they just use courseplay and auto drive as is. But auto drive was updated with folder management and other functions that can be a little bit more sophisticated and elaborate. Setting it up and getting used to it can be a little overwhelming in the beginning, but once you get it into practice, it could be a benefit to you if you're playing on 4X map or higher. On PV Canyon Crossing, I mean, it's a huge map and there's multiple productions. So if it's a multi-production map that you have with all sorts of stuff everywhere, you might find this to be of a benefit to you. I came across it from Disturbed Simulations. He did the first video on it because someone from his community had told him that it's there. Hey, by the way, and he made one video demonstrating it, and I thought it was cool, and I decided to create more content videos on this particular subject, just to give people inspiration on how to do things. So essentially what you can do is you can have one truck or tractor going from multiple locations and going to multiple other locations instead of having a whole fleet of equipment. So you could actually save on how many pieces of equipment you have just by having one tractor go to all sorts of locations without having to readjust auto drive and course play. So there you go. So if you're in the menu, you hit the gear icon on the HUD and then you're in here. I don't think there's any settings you need to change on the tractor icon. There is some that you need to do over here. I would recommend make sure that your GUI scale for auto drive HUD is at least 100% or higher. You can do it at 110. Line height, well, you can choose that, whichever you want to do. I do above tractor. You want to, I would probably turn wide hub on, say yes, because you're getting more icons basically. And I think that's all we need to do in this category of settings. You go to the World tab, and you need to turn Use Folders, set that to yes. And then Pathfinder 3X would probably be a good thing. So, you might be able to try lower settings if you're on a smaller map. And then you hit apply. And then this is your HUD. It becomes a little wider. We're in edit mode. Oh, and there's one other thing I need to turn on too, I think. Go back and edit mode, back into here. Let me think here. I think it might be general settings. I don't remember where it is. What is the setting here? Nope, it's not there. Oh yeah, add settings to HUD. You need to turn this on in order to see the extra buttons. So you hit yes on add settings to HUD. It's under the man icon. Hit apply. And then as you can see, my HUD is different. I've got other stuff that shows up. So this setting, these are the settings that change things. I usually just change this one. So this basically gives the instructions of how you want the folder options to be used. So right now, this is your standard auto drive routing system, essentially how everybody does it currently. So there's no change. So that's your default icon, which is a tractor going towards a hazard sign. Then you've got basically this other option, which means that your tractor is going to maybe 5 or 6 places to pick up something and delivering it to one place. So as an example, you may have like 5 or 6 grain. Oh, there goes that guy. Grain bins, or sorry, silos. It's all spread out your map. So you got like one silo, I don't know, north of your map, one at the south of your map, and one at the east of your map, and your sell point is west of your map. So what you can do is you can use this icon to pick up from all 3 of your silos and deliver to the one sell point. And you don't have to reset anything, it just does it automatically. Okay. The other option that you've got is that you're picking up from one location and you want to deliver to a different 3 different locations. So as an example, maybe you have a TMR mixer at your dairy farm, and it makes your TMR, and it's storing your TMR, and you want to feed 3 cow barns. Instead of going individually to each barn, you can use this so that your tractor will pick up from the TMR mixer, then go to barn 1, unload, then return back to the TMR mixer, pick up, then go to barn 2, feed your cows at barn 2, return to TMR mixer, then go to barn 3 and feed your dairy cows in barn 3. So that's what that does. Then you've got pick up from multiple locations to deliver to multiple locations. So let's use our dairy farm situation. You've got your 3 dairy farms and you've got a whole whack of manure, right? You want to deliver that manure to a BGA, and you want to deliver it to a sell point, and you want to sell it to maybe a fertilizer mod that makes your, I don't know, solid fertilizer. So you got 3 barns to pick up from, and you got 3 delivery places. Well, this is how you can do it. So what happened is it would go to barn 1, pick up from there, then deliver to your BGA. Then go to barn 2, pick up from there, and then go to your fertilizer making mod. Then return to barn 3, pick up from there, and then go to a sell point. And it would rinse and repeat that cycle, essentially. So I don't have a video on this last option. The other 2 options I do. I'm currently working on trying to demonstrate this 3rd option where you can go to multi pickup and then multi delivery. So work in progress, getting there. For today, those are your icons. Next you need to do your folders. So I think I'm gonna close this down. We're gonna create a new folder. You need to go into edit mode, click edit. When you do that, just choose a drop down, any drop down. So like right now I go to one place. If I set it to pick up and deliver, you can even do it in this drop down. Not the product category though, just your waypoint destination drop downs. Either one you can use. Just to simplify it, I'm going back to like a single drop down. And then you go in here, you click on it. There's a green plus sign at the top. I'm going to call it cornfields. So that's that. We're going to create another folder called bunker silo. There we go. And then what you need to do, you have to drag it in there. Let's see. I think I have to drag. So to do that, you go to cornfield number 2, click on it, and you just scroll wheel down, and you drag it into cornfield. Go. And I think corn silage 1 I think is another cornfield. I don't know why I named it that. It's a bad name. So I'll go into cornfield fields. And then if you want to see what's in there, you just click on cornfields and it'll show you that that's in there. I'm going to turn off edit mode because the other, I don't think I created the waypoints at the silage bunker, so I have to return to the farm. So off we go. If you're just jumping into the live stream, welcome. But if you're on Kick and Twitch and want to see more, be sure to hit the follow button. If you're on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. If you are in Taiwan, Brazil, or Turkey and you like my content, hit the thumbs up and hit the hype button. Because I do qualify for the leadership board system on YouTube. So you would actually help my channel quite a bit if you could hype my channel on YouTube. And also hit the subscribe button on YouTube, of course, too. So in case people are like, what the heck is hype? YouTube is running a beta test in Turkey, Taiwan, and I think it's Brazil. So those people that watch YouTube from those countries, when they hit the like button, they also get asked, do you want to hype the video? And what that does is it helps smaller channels get up onto a leaderboard. I think if you have 5,000 subscribers or less, you can participate in that particular program. Something to note, it doesn't help large channels. So if you get 5,001 subscribers, they immediately kick you out of the program. Now, if your channel goes back down to 5,000 or less, then you are automatically re-enabled back into the hype program. So basically how it works is that from a viewer's perspective, if you're a viewer, everybody gets about 3 hypes a month, so even including myself when I get access to it. When it comes to Canada, they can choose 3 videos or 3 live streams that they want to hype. If the channel is smaller, your hype is worth more. So like I have about 540 subscribers. If someone hypes my channel, I get more points. if I was to have like 5,000 subscribers, your hype isn't going to be as worth much to me unless I have like more people hyping me on my channel. So the larger the channel, you need more people hyping. If you are a smaller channel, you need less people hyping you, if that makes sense. So the program YouTube started specifically and they put it on the record, it's to help small channels. It's not to help large channels. So, and it's in beta test, so we'll have to see whether or not if it becomes an option in North America, the UK, Australia, New Zealand, and multitude of other countries in the world. Let's see. But it does happen to work. Since the past couple of weeks, I have noticed that some of my fellow content creators, whether they know that it's there or not, have been getting hype offers as well. So I have been paying attention to that, because people will say, hey, I hyped you. So if you see someone that says to you, you've been hyped, be sure to thank them, okay? I know that it's not available or publicly aware to like North America or the UK or Europe, so you guys might not have a clue. But if someone says to you, hey, I hyped you, be sure to thank them, because they are probably in a country where that hype system is there and it is actually helping their channel. So just pay attention to that. Alright, we gotta go into edit mode. This is called Corn Silage 1. So you go to the bunker silo. So myself, I'm exceptionally paying attention to the hype system. So I am a small channel, and I know a lot of people that watch me have small channels as well, so that's why I'm sharing the information. I spend a lot of time researching all of the new stuff coming out from YouTube on a regular basis, and I generally share it whenever I come across with other people. As an example, multi-streaming on vertical, as some of you guys might have seen, like FSG, RXZ Gaming, Virtual Farming, they started doing that as well. It's because I said, hey, this is a new feature, try it out. So you can blame me for that if you don't like vertical. But in all honesty, in the analytics, it does push the viewership out. YouTube has purposely modified the algorithm to promote short content. Anyone that has a YouTube channel should be using shorts because it's an extra tick of visibility in the algorithm. I've checked the analytics and compared my horizontal to vertical streams. Horizontal is there. The thing is that the short feed, there's so many people watching shorts, right? And people click through that, and a wider demographic as well. So if you do a shorts live stream, you will actually show up in the shorts feed and be seen more. The difference between horizontal is that the shorts live feed gets the shorts viewership plus all of the horizontal algorithm benefits. Okay, so it's got one tick extra than horizontal. Horizontal has its all traditional search features for horizontal live streaming, but it's not in the shorts feed. So you're going to see an instant 40% less viewership on a horizontal stream compared to a vertical. So, and YouTube has purposely done that. So there's nothing to make horizontal equal to shorts. And I don't see YouTube going down the road of adding horizontal streams into the short search feeds. So simply because they're on board with vertical, pretty much. So a little bit of YouTube geekiness for you guys. As for people on Kick and Twitch, I believe Twitch has their own version of what do you call it? Vertical streaming. I think it's shorts. I'm not sure if you can go live vertical on Twitch. If you can't go live vertical on Twitch, you could do multi-streaming and use YouTube shorts vertical live streaming. So you could go Twitch horizontal and then vertical on YouTube, or TikTok as well. I think TikTok allows you to do live vertical, and I think Facebook Reels, you could probably do that as well. If you're on Kick, there's no vertical support on Kick, because Kick is brand new. It's the new kid on the block. Imagine they will get that down the road. So for that, you would probably, like I said, get a plugin that will allow you to multi-stream to YouTube or TikTok and maybe Reels for Facebook. I don't talk about Facebook that much, so I apologize. I'm not on Facebook. But it is a streaming service as well. Okay, so what do we got here? We got Silage 1 and Silage 2. So that should be up here. So we're going to drag that down into Bunker Silo. Drag that into Bunker Silo. So, and people are probably wondering, well, why is this the case? There are more people with a cell phone, okay? Way more people with a cell phone than a computer or an Xbox or a TV. The other factor in this as well, there's a higher likelihood that people's going to be watching your content on a cell phone because they may be on a lunch break at work. They're not going to take their Xbox with them to work. They're not going to take their gaming PC to work, but they're going to have their cell phone, so they're enjoying their lunch break and they're on their cell phone watching your live stream. They're sitting on a bus or transit. As you know, not everybody has an automobile. You're sitting on a bus and you're traveling to from destination A to destination B to be going to school or maybe work. You're in a large metropolitan area and it's just not practical to have a vehicle. Most likely you're on that bus and you're behind that cell phone. Younger people, they have more time. Most of the time, parents usually now, instead of giving them a computer or a Xbox, most likely dollars to donuts. Your kid has a cell phone, and they're probably going to be online watching short video feeds from their phone. So there is analytics to show that more people have more screen time behind a cell phone than what they do behind a PC or a Xbox, because when people go ahead and buy technology, they're looking at cost and affordability, right? The people that have more money in the world is in a lower demographic of 1%. The people that have less money is a higher demographic. And if you fall in that demographic, you know what I'm talking about. So people are going to be a little bit more smarter with their money, and they're going to buy electronics for their family based on their budget. And most people these days will go and buy that cell phone as opposed to buying that expensive gaming PC, or even in some cases even buy an Xbox or a PlayStation. So there you go, facts for you people. So that is why we have shorts feeds.
since you left me here. So come on, why won't you reappear?
I only explain that because I do know that I do have some people that get a little irritated with the vertical, and they don't understand the vertical. So I usually like to throw the reality check into the mix. That's the reality. Unless you want to go out and actually buy everyone a gaming PC. Okay. I'm pretty sure a good number of my audience members might take you up on the offer. Hey, this guy's gonna give out free gaming PCs, or he's gonna buy me one. We are, you know what? All of this has been perfect. I am literally 8 minutes away from October on my map. So this is great. No, we got the one chopper set up. We need to get to the other chopper though. Get to the chopper! As Arnold will say, get to the chopper! If I go like, stop it. We don't want to hear Arnold Schwarzenegger. My favorite movie of his is Kindergarten Cop. It's like, you lack discipline! Oh my god. I had too much coffee today, I apologize. I'm more wired. I am extremely wired on coffee right now. So hopefully I'm not being too obnoxious. But yeah. I think I'm just overly excited with everything. So that's part of it too. I'm extremely hyped up about everything that is happening. And I don't know, I'm just like, I'm almost like 12 hours away from getting my copy of 25, so I apologize for my craziness and my excitement. That's all I can say. Okay. We're all set here. So in order for this to work, because we're using auto drive and course play in Tangent, your harvester, just set it to the harvester icon. I'm gonna turn off edit here so it's a little bit easier. Maybe I'll drag it up here, put it into the light, let light be known. So beside the power button is basically, there's our corn. It's 12 p.m. It's perfect timing. It's ready for harvest. Set this to combine mode. Actually, you can set it to road mode. And then you want to set it to the waypoint closest to the field. So I guess I need to buy silage additive for this sucker too. So this is cornfield number 2. Cornfield number 2. So there you go. And then we're all set. We're gonna set this guy up with some silage additive. Something that I don't use very often. We'll go and buy some. It's in here. We'll go in the pallets. Seed treatment. Go in here. Here's this bio silage additive. It holds about 60 liters, so I'm probably gonna buy. Oh, I can't buy multiples all at once. I'm gonna buy 4 at this location. I hope it showed up here. Or maybe, did it not? I don't know where it went. It's probably over at the other air location. Dang it. Alright. Move my delivery point here. Buy this. Buy another 4. Because I'm not sure how big the tank is. Finally. So I kept my promise, guys. We're doing a silage harvest. And you're like, well, that was like a month ago. Fair enough. It took that long for the corn to grow. I'm gonna move it closer, maybe. I'm not sure how much these things go through. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't even use very much of this. So I'll put that there. Okay, that guy's good to go, and this is put that there. We're gonna leave him be for now, because we need to set up on the other side. So cornfield 2. Granted, I'm going to run into some hiccups with the course. I might have some loopholes somewhere. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's to be expected. I'll make adjustments as we go along. That's something that you gotta, be aware of when you're using Courseplay and auto drive. You may miss some linkages. That means you just have to take your time and troubleshoot. Here's my crane, by the way. Work in progress. Beautiful. Yeah, here we go. We got this guy. This is gonna be corn. I have a feeling I need to do some adjustments here. This is not really tied into the loop very well. That would have been a problem. And I might have to do the same back here, because it's not tied into the main track. I think that does it. Oh wait, is that the right direction? I might have did that wrong. I think here. Nope, I did it right. little interesting over here. Oh. I'm gonna fill up over here, I guess, probably. I think I only needed a few pallets of silage additive. I'll just buy 2. 1. 2. Oh. Ta-da! And the direction is the other way. Put him right here. All right, we'll get the tractors moving. Get them into their sequential sequence, I guess. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe I have to get the choppers going first. Hard to say. All right, let's get this guy going. So we're going to auto drive. This guy's going to be helping people. So we want to put them all on combine mode, by the way. And so I'm going to have two teams because this guy's going to be helping a silage harvester. So we will be picking up from one location and delivering to 2 locations. So you want to choose the one with the white vehicle with the 3 driving locations. So you're probably asking, well, why are you doing that? So I'm going to have 2 tractors on field 1 and 2 tractors on field 2. So team 1 for field 1 is going to 1 location for pickup, so which is the field location. And then they will be delivering to 2 locations because, as you know, my silage bunker has basically 2 drop-off points. So that is the logic. All right, so that's all you need to do with these 2 icons over here. And then you need to choose the pickup location. So we're going to go in here and choose cornfields, I guess, wherever it is. And we'll be doing corn silage number 1. And then we're dropping it off at one of the bunkers. I got courseplay in the way. We're gonna go to bunker silo silage 1. Then we can hit play. We'll have to make some adjustments to these guys, but you just rinse and repeat. We're going to pick up from a field, so cornfields, corn silage 1, delivery point. This will probably be silage bunker 2, I think. There bunker 2. And then drive off. So that's the first field. This guy's gonna have to go to the other field, so set this. We're gonna use auto drive to do the combine management. I mean, you can do the course play one as well, I suppose, but I'm not doing that. I'm just going to keep it all in the auto drive family, I guess. Okay, we're picking up from Cornfield 2 this time. And we're going to silage bunker. For 1. And drive. Guy needs to be moved out of the way. And we'll repeat it again. There we go. Pick up from one location and deliver to multiple locations. Then we'll choose our field under the cornfield. This is field 2, I think. Yep. And then we'll do a silage bunker. Doesn't matter which silage bunker, but I'm a little bit more, as long as it's in the folder, you choose one, it'll bounce back and forth automatically, but for me, I want to spread out my vehicles a bit, so. Alright. I'll just go for a little drive. Hopefully I don't get any error messages. A little bit of a crazy setup here. Alright, and then we're going to set up course play on this. So this is find out what one you're on. So edit mode. This is corn silage 1. So set this to corn silage 1. To drop down in auto drive. And then we're going to set up our course play course. So just click that. Jump over here. Field target. There we go. Target position. Always put it on the field. Go. And then we're gonna go and open close course generator. We'll probably do 2 headlands, I guess. I'm not sure how this is gonna work because it's a little bit tight. Might run into some problems. I don't know how I've never done this for course play in auto drive. Because I do have a bit of a tight farm. I have some trees and fences and stuff. I'm not sure if the tipper is going to be able to follow fine. Hopefully it'll go right up to the back of the harvester. I don't know. So this could be a disaster and a half. Number of headlands we'll probably do 2. And then we got sharp corners deactivated. Even rows follow field edge. We're going to do that one. Activate. And generate. We'll see what happens. Right. I think it's generated. Perfect. And we will, I guess, start job. See what happens, I guess. Okay. Is this guy too close? Or what's going on? Why are you stopped? I'll do the nearest waypoint. First waypoint. This is horrible. Move out of the way, tractor. I know what's going on here. He's thinking. Get out of the way. Get. Move. Scoot. Oh, that's smart. I did not expect that. They're all fighting. Here, you guys just get out of here. You guys go take a man, you guys are so rambunctious this morning. Golly. You go follow your pal. That's right. Yep, back up. There you go. Yep, get out of here. Go make a run a lap around the bunkers. Go now. Hot dog. Such enthusiasm out of this class equipment, man. Simmer down. You're not a Mustang. Come on. What are you doing? Okay, alright. We'll see how well these guys do here at figuring out what they're going to do. The tippers are just exceptionally enthusiastic this morning by the looks of it. Come on. The other thing is I got a fence there. I think they're stuck for sure this time. Okay, go. I might have to fix the fence or something. That guy's stuck. Alright, let's No! Where are you going? Fine. You crazy animal, you. Go. Be free. Golly, man. Sometimes the tractors act more like animals than the animals do. Okay. We got another combine to set up, boys and girls. Yeah, those guys are going down there pretty quick. Sheesh. I just want to visit the destination here. I did not expect. See, they are just rambunctious. Don't estimate those class tractors, fellow farm sim farmers. I mean, when you get them going, they're off to the races. That's all I can say. Crazy. Have to put a chain on them or something. I don't know. It's like Great Danes, you know. I'm not sure if you guys ever had a Great Dane. There we go. Those guys. He's going. This is the guy that we need. All right. So we got cornfield number 2. All good. All right. Now we gotta go ahead and create our. This is a much larger field. Target position. Then CP. We're gonna do island headland. We're gonna do 2 headlands. And we're going to start work on the headlands. We're going to do sharp corners deactivated. Rows follow the edge, absolutely. We're going to generate our course. And then we're going to close it out. Using the rows follow field edge will save you on gas and probably some time as well, because it allows it to stick with the curvature, and then you limit the numerous amount of back and forth. So course is set up. We're going to just back this guy up. We're going to, these guys are going to go like crazy, I know it. We'll hit first waypoint play. And then, yeah, see, these guys are all ready to go. So. Looking good. Yep, multi pickup and delivery silage harvest, boys and girls. Hot dog. Okay. Why aren't you moving? The driver's like, I'm terrified of these cross tractors. They're too enthusiastic. Okay, we're backing up. It's all AI doing it. Okay, where are we going? Well, at least he's giving a lot of space. That's really good. We're unfolding. Ooh, oh my gosh, dude. What are you doing, dude? Hey, you're definitely a fail. That's a bit crazy right there. Let's just move this guy a bit. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh my god. Go, dude, go. Okay. Mr. Harvester guy, are you gonna do something good? We gotta hit play on him again. Okay. Just turn around. And then get the chopping. There we go. We just need a guy to come up in behind, and then we'll be good to go. Come on. You were all enthusiastic before. That's right. Get in line. Alright. Okay, so these guys do follow in behind, so that's good. Alright. Yay! Our first... Oh boy, what's going on? This is our first silage harvest, guys. Auto drive and course play with multi pickup and delivery. I mean, this is phenomenal. There we go. There we go. Looks like it's going well. Now what? Okay, he's moving out of the way so that he can make some adjustments, I think. What's going on now? Okay, he'll go that way. someone else kicking in here. I guess they're taking turns. There we go. He's gonna spin around. Okay. A little bit closer and... Okay, there we go. That guy's getting a little too perfect. There we go. I think this guy will be fine. As long as the tractor driver can get his... He was like... Oh man. Yeah. I think it's generally headlands. Headlands are the problem. Oh. He keeps on backing up for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, off we go. He's gonna have to fall in behind because as soon as he gets close to the like the buildings, I don't think there's enough room for him. We'll have to see what happens, I guess. Also, I don't like the fact he's on the roadway, but oh well. Not that I'm using the roadway for much traffic anyways. I'm gonna stick with this guy for a wee bit. Most of my corn is going to come out of here, by the way, or my silage. And my hope is that I can get around the corner here because I have a feeling once the other tractor kicks in, because this guy's going to take off when it gets full, right? So, like right now. We need the next guy to show up, I think. Maybe there's enough. I don't have any collisions with the other forage harvester, so that's a good thing. I'm going to manually operate the other forage harvester when I bring him down here, I think. To do the other field, perhaps. I don't know. Depends on how quickly this guy can get done over here. So, but he's almost full. Not sure if there's enough room for him. Oh yeah, there is enough room. Right on. I was worried about silage additive, but it doesn't seem to... I think I'll have enough silage additive in the tank. Okay, and then this guy is at 100%, so he's going to have to drive away, and we'll have to call the other guy forward. He's going to go and unload. I'll just wait till the other unloader comes over here, and then we'll have to go back to the farm because I'm going to have silage rolling in there like crazy. And it's important that we get something compacting the silage at the silage bunker. Right, guys? Right. Okay, here comes the other guy. He's gonna hook up. I'm gonna just make sure we get around the buildings because it's pretty tight in here a little bit. Oh boy, that's very aggressive. So my hope is that the other guy will get down to the other location quick, unload, and get back here. But I don't think so. This course probably, this field could probably use maybe 3. Yeah, for sure. Gonna quick. He's gonna come in behind, I think, to do the emptying because the buildings are too close. There we go. Yeah, very impressed with auto drive. I mean, it was a bit clunky in the beginning, as you guys saw, but automation is doing well for this silage harvest. And this is the first time I've done a silage harvest, I think, in FS22. People are like, what have you been doing this whole time in FS22? And I say that. Lots of things. I was just waiting till courseplay and auto drive was even better. Okay, that's my excuse for not doing silage harvest sooner. It's gonna slow down. So yeah, with automation, headlands generally are a little bit slower. I don't know what happened here. Oh, there he's awake. But once you get around the first headland or two, usually things go a bit better. I think, are you emptying already? He might be. He ran into a building. Help him out. One of the, I didn't do very well with putting my buildings down very well. I might trim the field down a little bit, maybe, potentially. All sorts of pallets everywhere. And hopefully he can make it back to the main road here. We're gonna head here. Oops. Oh, that's a problem. That out of the way. Oh. Can't calculate a path. Why is that? Let's park this over here. So, I think I have to do some repairs. Path calculations are having some issues. 3 a.m. Eventually the sun will come up. That should help with visibility. Got chopper over there. Just like, so I'll probably have to do some troubleshooting on my course a little bit. It happens. So you create your rough sketch of your course, but once you get the course working the way you want it to, then you can kind of set it and forget it. My boat. Hey, what's going on over here? So this guy has problems getting into the bunker. So this means you need to do some edits. So what I usually do is I'll probably jump into this roller. Use it to edit the course a little bit. It's because it's detecting the bunker wall. Or maybe it's waiting. I think it might be waiting is probably what's going on till he clears it. Because if that guy made it around, then the next guy should be able to do it too. Watch the bunker operations here. So very first load, unloaded. And then if I'm not mistaken, the next guy should, yeah. So he's just stopping here to wait till the silo bunker is empty. And then what we can do. Use a bad boy for my bunker work, I guess. There, I'll just park here. So he's gonna unload on position number 2. Nice. Is the other guy gonna drive away? Man, look at them zip out of here. There they go. Off they go. Both of them. Okay. I'm gonna set... I wonder if I can set this guy up for bunker silo work. Park him sorta like right here. Oh, I think it's trying to act... I don't think it's acting like a leveler. I think it's acting like a front-end loader, I think. Trailer. Okay. Yeah, I only have silo loading on this, so I can't use this guy, I guess. That's a shame. You can do it manually though, because it's classified as a front-end loader. In case anyone's wondering why. So it will do like truck loading, but of course you know it doesn't have the height to do it. So too bad. There we go. But it's doing a great job, I'm telling you. I can manually operate this. I think what we might do is we'll get something else in here. So obviously I do want to try to automate the bunker. Park this guy over here, I guess. Besides, he's a bit loud, right? Probably. Sell point. We're going to buy another tractor. I'm gonna go with a medium tractor, I guess. I've used a Fendt before, but I'm gonna just try a medium one. I know that you could benefit from extra weight on a large, but I'm just gonna go with a medium. Something small. We'll stick it, keep it in the class family, right? Stay classy. Bye. Other reason too is that I'm kind of a little bit constrained on space, so the other thing to think about. We need something else for doing the silage. What is it again? We need there's compactors. Is it in here? We'll eventually buy a compactor, but not right at the moment. Levelers is what we need. I'll buy this one. This guy's going to be our leveler, basically. I think he'll do a great job. So we're under 2 million. We're at 1.5 million now with all my spending. So we're going to go in here. I don't have anyone crashing at the moment, so that's good. Just back this guy up. Probably we need a park spot, so I would. This area is a bit tight. Oh, we'll park him right here. And then we'll Okay, we are in here. So it's if you've got a lot of stuff in the area, it's a little bit hard to find the symbol, but it's like a little line on each side to indicate where the bunker is. So silo position, choose that. The lines will go white if you know if you've had selected it. And then direction is forward, weight in Waiting for unloader in silo. No, we want it to return to the park position. And then stop at 99% compaction. I usually say no to that. And then we just hit start. And this guy will start compacting for me. And we'll see how well he does, I guess. So far so good. He's just going to ramp it up, basically, is what he's going to do. And it makes it smoother so that the trailers can reverse back into it. Oh, game save. Just to save. I was a bit concerned. But it's doing quite well. Very well. So, there we go. We are pretty much fully automating our silage bunkers, pretty much, or our corn silage, whatever you want to call it. Our silage harvest. Maybe I should have put a weight on the back of that. I don't know. I think it's doing okay. The last time I did like it was something like this was on my my tutorial video. That was basically a grass pickup wagon kind of tutorial, but I had a silage bunker and I used a Fendt tractor that was large. I think this Kloss is working a lot better because I had a whole whack of issues with the Fendt. This guy seems to be moving a lot quicker back and forth and getting the job done. So that's a problem. Okay. Oh, he might autocorrect. I have run into that problem with this bunker before. If it happens, you need to just create a larger lip. But looks like this guy is corrected. You really want the area flat. So having me go in here and terraform and level it to grade, I think is helping out quite a bit. I'm not having as much issues. That's why I did terraforming in the beginning, because after my tutorial video is like, and I did try doing smoothing and flattening with that, but the in-game tool didn't do as well. So I switched over to terraforming, and this has been terraformed, and I'm having less issues on the lip with this particular bunker. So, and then since I started playing with terraforming, I've enjoyed it, and now I'm adding it into my, well, regular standard gameplay, I guess. Oh, he's gonna give it another try. Unlike the Fendt just stopped and whenever it hit the edge. Looks like he's slightly auto-adjusting on his own. Alright, so I think we can leave him at it. We'll tab. We'll see how our other equipment is doing. I just got unload error messages, that's about it. little bit of landscaping, I guess. There we go. It's because it's so close to the fence line, that's why. I'll have to take these out. Help this out of the guy a little bit, out a bit. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to happen. There we go. I'm gonna just take these all out, I think. Yeah, you have to have a bit of space on the edge of the field. I might replant them and I might make the field a little smaller and like leave a road bed or something, or grass around the edge. For now, we're taking them out. Small trees are not able to detect. But overall, I think Horseplay and Auto Drive are functioning quite well, except for some of the landscaping pruning I've had to do. Jump in here. And they're going into the bunker silo automatically to 2 drop-off points and cycling between the two, so definitely multi-pickup and delivery is a good function. And it's going to go into its second What about this guy? This guy's still waiting for someone to help him out. That's because they're probably on their way back. Here we go. Where are you going?
You wake me up in the middle of the night. You say I cannot wait till the morning. Some things just have to be done in the middle of the pouring rain. I still remember the look on your face, how you smiled the first time I met you. But when I look at you now, there's no trace. I guess it's all been arranged.
Not perfect, but oh well. What are we doing here? Seems to want to ride up on the fence line for some reason. I think it's trying to access the roadway or something. Yeah. Probably not good to have fence lines, I guess, in. Gosh. Okay, fine. I'll have to reconsider my construction situation here. Yeah, this guy's doing okay. Go ahead. Forward. Alright, we're doing well. He's almost full too. This guy is still doing his job. That's good. He's gonna have this. He's got plenty of time in between loads coming in to do his job, which is nice. We're doing well. It's like 5 a.m. In the morning, Pacific, or sorry, in-game time, October 1st. So we're doing quite well on this harvest. I'm hoping daybreak will kick in soon, so we'll have to see. I'm gonna go and get myself a beverage. I'm gonna just mute my mic. You guys can chill here. Maybe I'll tab us to a vehicle. You guys can be managers for a while. Yeah, we'll leave them on there. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Everything automated. Just notice that the LED on my mouse is blinking, which tells me it's running out of power. Not sure how much power I got in it, but I've got a charging cable. Go ahead and plug that in. There we go. That's just my mouse. Move the microphone a little closer. This guy's still running. Okay. That guy's still trying to figure out how to turn around. And I still have one extra tractor left, which is handy. What we might end up doing here is maybe cleaning up some of our stuff. Let's park this guy here actually for now. Already got a tractor hooked up. Oh well. Leave everybody doing what they need to do. We'll clean up our our spawns, because if I don't do that, it could interfere with the silage harvest. There we go. We'll spin around. Ta-da! There we go. So I usually like to take all my products to the storage. If you leave a bunch of products laying around, you could run into some lag on the server. Interesting enough, G-Portal servers seem to do quite alright. Mind you, I don't have, well, it's just me that usually generally plays on the server, so I think also what makes it challenging for server is if a lot of people jump in. And it's just mainly me. The benefit of it is that I reduce the amount of computer resources if I leave it to the server to do all of the work. So when I'm live streaming. Especially during the summer months, because like right now I think I probably could run it all on my PC without any issues, but during the summer months I think it's a little bit more challenging because it's so warm. So as your computer heats up, right, it makes it a little bit more challenging for it to run optimally and perform. So the cooler the system, the better it will perform. So you could have all the memory and all the VRAM you got, but at the end of the day, if it's overheating, it's not going to perform well. Definitely know it's warm because I can put my hand behind and I can just like, oh, my hands are cold. Well, I'll just put it behind my computer fan here and warm myself up. Alright, we're gonna go in here and pick up the rest of this. Grab that. Do that. I think I got, oh, and I got the cement. So if you play on PVCANYON Crossing, definitely have lumber available and get your cement factory going right ASAP. I learned that the hard way, except for the lumber part because I was doing logging. But to build most of the buildings on the map, you do need lumber and concrete. can probably grab this one more thing. There we go. Go this way and we'll unload. And I've got vegetables that I need to look at as well. Another thing to think about. Alright, let's go across this field here. I might have to move some straw into the straw harvest. Or sorry, into the straw hat factory. If at some point I'll be putting the straw harvest DLC stuff down. The area that I'm in right now, I'm gonna finish up the logging stuff. Once that's solidified and if I have space over there, straw harvest DLC stuff is going over there, and then I'll probably be selling the straw accessory stuff. Get rid of this. It made me quite a bit of money in the beginning, but I think it served its purpose. And then I'll probably be working on this side of the farm more. I'll probably move some of my logging equipment here, like the tree harvester, and clear out this area more. I'm not sure if I have any more hay in here or straw. I think I might have cleared out all the straw. Straw crate, wheat, floor tires, straw accessory, oat bread, organic, wheat. Yeah, there's no more straw. Pick up some more straw, I guess. I think I need more straw. Let's go into production. Missing something out of here, that's for sure. Iron ore, so I'll have to restock that. Treated oil, water, let's buy that. This is for my power generation. Go. For electricity. Lime's fine. Water is fine. Oh. I guess it needs to spawn. Aha. More stuff here. We're doing well. We're doing well.
almost lost track of time as weeks went by. I couldn't get him off my mind. I
Yeah,
told
we'll
him I
go.
want that great love, like standing in the middle of a bonfire. You don't know how you got there, but you hold tight, knowing that you can't get burned. Just tell me how we lost track of everything but each other. I honestly don't know. And tell me how we messed up, drifting away from each other. Didn't wanna let you go. 'Cause we wanted different
Vegetable
things, and I
factory.
had to deal with it, but it's not easy. So tell me how to let go, 'cause you really seem to know.
We're gonna do all my fields and potatoes, by the way. So I'm gonna have a huge potato harvest. Huge. Huge. So every field will be potato, so then I'm gonna have to get like a root crop silo. So it's gonna be pretty interesting. Yep. Because I'm gonna max it all out. So and then I'm logging on this side, so I should be able to find a spot to put my potatoes. Or my root crop silo. That's what I'm trying to say. Yep. So, some good stuff. And then this area I'll probably have to landscape a bit more, put in more grass, that sort of thing, to give you kind of a rough idea. This guy had to make this guy go back down here. I'm not sure. That's just a spare trailer, I think. I hope. Yep. It's a spare trailer. I guess I can pick up the honey and the... That guy's busy. No more errors. So I think everything is running very smoothly with automation. That's my auto drive and course play. That's honey, in case anyone wants to know, and beeswax, by the way. And yeah, this guy's doing great. I had a lot of problems with the vent, but things seem to be working great on the server. Him. Ahead and empty this out. And then I think we'll bring down some nails down to metal, glass, nails. We'll take all of these down. I think I can fit them all on here. I'm going to fill up the pallet factory with it. I have to bring back the beehives. Should be good enough. Whoop. A bit blind.
I can't get enough of her. She can drive me so wild, just with that sweet smiling. There's nobody else for me. My heart starts racing every time I'm looking at her. She's my country girl.
It's about 6:29 a.m. in October, so we will hopefully see sunrise soon. Well, then maybe not till 8 or 9 a.m. maybe. have to see what happens, I guess. Okay, off we go. Oh, yeah, I gotta do bail pickup at some point too. I'll have to remember to do that.
Wouldn't lie to you, didn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me.
Turn that off. Move this over here.
She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her dress, and I love the way she looks in my
Making some progress.
midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country, yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country, yeah, she's my country girl.
And I got another bridge or two to build as well, so that's why I'm still doing my concrete. So I think things are going a lot quicker now with production.
Come a little closer.
At some point I want to put in a railway too, so as long as I keep on getting a lot more money brought into the map, things should go a little bit smoother. I believe the creator of the railway mod has been working on getting universal auto load or some sort of auto load to work with the train cars. So I'm kind of intrigued about that. So if you haven't seen much about the trains lately and the mods and stuff, yeah, there are some improvements being made with the railway. Actually, there is one content creator that I want to share with you guys because he's just literally a crazy guy with the amount of railroad work he's done. He live streams basically. He has the largest railroad built in Farm Sim. I just came across him recently and I can't remember his name, so I'll have to scroll until I find it. Hopefully I can find it. FS22 Railway. Maybe that'll bring something up. Those are the mods review videos. The person that does tremendous amount of railroad stuff. That mod I would like to see make it over to Farming Simulator 25. Come on, where are you? I'm scrolling. He might be live streaming now. Oh yeah, he is. He is. Yep, there he is. And yeah, his name, I can't believe I forgot the name. He is called Southern Style Logging and Farm. So you guys might want to check out his channel, but he has like a massive railway, literally. He's put probably hours and hours of work into the railway in Farming Sim. I'm putting it into all of the chats for you guys. There you go. I'm just like blown away, literally. Crazy.
About your voice, I think that every word you say to me is like poetry. I just want you for my own. It's really easy to tell that you're the best girl I've ever known.
So yeah, go check that out. All right, daybreak is here. That is perfect. Go ahead and flash this down. There we go. I can see where I'm going. Sunrise, 7 a.m., huh? Alright, so at least we know when sunrise is.
Fix your eyes on me. I can't help myself, fall in love, I go crazy.
Alright, we're gonna make a turn here. Got basically
Stumbling out of bed, and I still got you in my head. From all those pretty words you said, it's like I'm wasted. Every time I see your face, I'm losing track of time and space. I don't know where I am. It's like I'm wasted, and I won't
let's go ahead and
and I promise that
pop out a cab view. Yep, we took them all out, so that's good.
I can't get
Now this is where the beehives are. So bees work differently. You actually have to create hives, and then you put them into the bee farm. There we go.
Could you come a little closer now? 'Cause I don't wanna slow this down. My heart is screaming out your name. I'm wasted on you. Here we are, right underneath the stars. So let's get a little reckless. You make me breathless, and I won't waste this. And I promise that
Any more popping out? Oh yeah, there they are. I don't think I can double stack them. You'll see. Yeah. So even with a flat deck trailer, they go all center in the middle. So you would, if you want to transport these, you would need quite a few of them. But thought I would mention that. We'll just return, and then we're going to unload these back at the farm. I don't really think I have to worry too much about the forage harvesters. Once I get back to the farm, I'll probably double check them, because I keep on seeing needs unloading quite a bit. So I might have a tractor hung up on a fence or something.
I will stand by you forever, and I won't waste this. I'll follow you, yeah. I'll follow you, yeah. I'll follow you, yeah. Yeah, I won't waste this. Never knew that it could feel this way
I'll
when
just turn this way.
you lie next to someone. You don't even need to play pretend, 'cause you find the way you are. I wanna know you better. Give me every detail. I won't judge you, as you know. I could stay forever when you're lying in my arms.
We'll probably do one more hive pickup. So we'll take these hives to where the
Took some
honey is.
I just hope that you'd stay for a little while. You fix what's
I got about 5,000 bees, so it's about 1,000 bees per hive, I think. Let's see here. I got about 5 on the back.
So just stay for a little.
So they're a consumable, is how it works. And then they make two things. They make honey and they make beeswax. And beeswax can go into, I think into candle making.
Who's as honest as you are?
It may be something else.
The way you make me feel at night when I am vulnerable and it's cold outside, but you make it alright. I wanna know you better. Give me every detail. I won't judge you, as you know. I could stay forever when I'm lying in your arms. Oh, my heart is open. It just took some time. Now I just hope that you stay for a little while. You fix what's broken when you make that smile. So just stay for a little while. So long when you go, and I can't get enough of you. So can't you stay a little while? I don't want you to leave, so please stay with me. Stay for a little while.
Stay for a little while.
And we're gonna go this way around, and then we'll unload.
My heart
The hives are next to the silage bunker that I've got set up, so
now I just hope
for
that you
where we're headed.
stay a little while.
You fix what's broken when you make that smile. So just stay for a little while.
This is a roadway turn here. Ooh, blinding.
That you stay for a little while. You fix what's broken when you make that smile. Stay for a little while.
And the drop off is just in the middle here. There we go. this guy right here. Takes one. Let's see how the production looks. Bee farm.
It only took one kiss to know that you're everything I
Man.
need. Everything I need. So tell me now, because I just have to know.
Alright, looking good.
Run away with me.
Check a few things here.
I really make you feel like you don't need anyone. I make you wanna run. Just be wild and free. I really make you feel like you don't need anyone else. Like you don't need anyone else. Because all I need is you. The way you play with your hair, and now you're always wearing it
Let's go back to the game.
Everything about you is the reason I can't spend one more day without you. Oh,
I think my tractor ran away. That happens. It does. I had that happen with my fence. I'm not sure why it happens. I have to go find it because it's somewhere.
just be wild and free. I really make you feel like you don't need anyone else. Like you don't need
Not that one.
because all I need is you.
There, I've got a tractor that's handling the silage bunker, but it's no longer present. Presently, it went AWOL on me.
Won't you run away with me? I've never felt like this. What are you doing to me?
We'll run through the misty forest here.
So do I make you wanna run away with me? Do I really make you feel?
Sure where it is. Oh, I think this is it over here. Here we are. Yeah, so for some reason, the silage bunker worker will do something like this. Why? I don't know. I honestly don't know. So you just have to keep an eye on him from time to time. Make sure he's doing his job properly. I ran into this on my test maps too, so. I find that it happens the most if I'm like, if I'm going into the menu or I'm changing anything like horseplay and stuff like that.
Among the flowers, we just let the days pass by. People would tell us to get a grip of ourselves and get a job. We didn't care what we were told, 'cause when we were younger, we used to sit on the grass and go, damn, I don't want
Luke.
to grow old. I wish I could
Welcome
turn
in.
back time.
How are you doing today?
Stay up all night singing songs on
Have you been lurking the whole time? Are you up to date on what is happening on my farm today? because I can let you know what I've done or what is going on. Basically, we're finally doing the corn harvest, by the way. Oh, this guy got stuck. See, this happens too sometimes. You just have to bounce it up. But he's gonna have to park because you know why? This guy's just popped up. He's gonna go in there and do his thing. But yeah, we've got nope, just joined. So what we are doing is I've got this silage bunker. You saw me putting it in probably on my older stream. And so, and then of course I've got cornfields everywhere, so it's October, so I can actually do the harvesting. So how it's working here is I've got at least about 4 tippers, 2 tippers per chopper, and these guys are automating going back and forth to the silage bunker. And this guy, he doesn't know what he's doing. I don't know why he's heading way over there. Okay, he's parked over there for some reason. The silage bunker is set up with 2 points, and these tractors will alternate between the 2 points. So I can show you. Edit mode. So 2 points. So this guy's going to unload here, but the next time he returns, he's going to unload on the other one. So he can alternate between the 2 points. Same with the other tractors that I've got. And that's quite a bit of silage. And we've got a full complement of Quas, basically. Quas tractors with Quas choppers. He'll just drive back. We'll go for a little ride. Yeah, good job. Get out of there. So he's gonna go back in there and get back to work to like leveling that out. I set up some course play courses here, so we'll go on a little ride along with this guy. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Are you just harvesting the corn as is, or are you gonna make it into silage? Looks like we're doing quite well with the chop. That guy's stuck on a fence over there, I bet. Have to go fix that other guy. This guy's doing something, I don't know what. Fence line has been a problem the whole time. As is? Okay. Yeah, I thought I would do silage, and then I can probably maybe move into doing some maybe cows or something. So we'll see. There. Like the chopper is going quite well. That's how I wonder how well his silage additive is. These guys, course play and auto drive, which I might get into, has the ability to autofill on its own. So when it runs out of silage additive, apparently there's a new function that allows it to fill up. I'm not sure how it works, but it can work with seed too. You just put the seed next to a seeder that's empty, I'm gonna try it out with the silage additive, I think. When he runs out. He might not run out. Maybe I might have enough to finish up the field. And I'm also using the new course play function that the rows go on, you know, with the field edge. So as you can see, he just made a turn on this up and down row. Just to save on gas and time. Looks like it's a very misty day on PV Canyon Crossing today. Can barely see the mountains this morning.
Just like you are, release your control, start to let go, take a night off and let yourself go.
I'm not sure where that guy's going. He's gonna come in behind and probably bump him. Or, let's see, here we go. Fully automated. And then I got a bunch of corn on the other side to do as well. That will be a little bit of a challenge, I think. He's going to turn a bit here. There we go. Alright. So, quite the equipment setup I have here. I did a sell-off of Elm Creek. So, I was able to transfer about $2.3 million from the sell-off. So, it kind of helped with the fleet building for silage. And I also put down a brand new wood crane, by the way. Oh, you're harvesting grapes. Yeah, that's another thing in FS22 I haven't touched yet. Have to do some vineyard harvesting. So I think these guys are fine. Here. But grapes sound like a harvest, a fun harvest to do. Well, I would like to do that at some point. Get that going. My boulevard is going good. And then I put in my wood crane as well, which was done last night on last night's stream. That's just way over here. It's a work in progress. And then I'll be putting more stuff in down over here. But this is pretty much my logging operations. So I put the big giant wood crane in there. And And then, yeah, that's how I'm gonna go forward with filling trucks pretty much. And then we'll have this as my main harvester. Delimber, he'll load it up onto the rack over here, and then this guy will stretch forward and pick them up here and haul them out onto the truck. And trucks, so I think it'll go well. Some more lands, and then I have a parking area for all my equipment now over here. So you can see I got everything lined up. Few more spaces along here to put other vehicles in case my leak grows. Yeah, I know, right? And then this is my I switched out the Komatsu dozer with a much smaller one, the Cat 994 KXL. So big bad boy. I still got more terraforming to do way in the back there. When I'm done logging operations in here, most likely this area, it will get probably turned into some sort of train yard. It seems like it's a good foothold for something like that. Because eventually my terraforming operations is going to take me into the mountain over there, and I'm probably going to need to move a lot of gravel, rock, that sort of thing out of there. The train cars can hold up to about 2 million liters of fill, so if I have a very long train, I can probably just fill all of the train cars full of material and move it as needed. So that will be the plan, and then maybe set up rock crushers along the track like this, because there is a ground drop-off. So essentially I would have the railroad track go right over this or something like this, and then just dump all of the rock in there. So probably I could have a train full of what? Let me think here, probably maybe 10 cars. So that would be 20 million liters of rock just getting dumped into the crusher. If you're talking about the game, because the game comes out tomorrow, I am continuing on this map, yes. I will end this map when Dajnet has come out with a new map for 25. So I imagine he's not bringing this map over. It's going to be an entire rebuild. I'm anticipating he will probably have a map out by summer, maybe spring. I've been watching. He's got early access to FS25. He has already been stripping out the file folders and everything for 25 to get ready for building his map. So if you watch his streams, you'll see. I watched him today. He's already in there digging in, reading through all of the XML files that understand the actual directory structures and some of the aspects of what he can do to start modding. Interesting, today he found out that apparently you can create your own NPCs, your non-player characters that have facial expressions like happy and stuff like that. So he's literally geeking out over his early access of 25 and just completely dissecting it. So I imagine his version of 25's maps is going to have NPCs, non-player characters running around and stuff like that, because his idea is making farming simulator exactly like Sim City, right? Or those city simulators. That's how he builds his maps. He's already got tornadoes available to him now, because as you know, if you've ever played Sim Cities, the tornado comes in and destroys your entire city. Well, you've got that. So it's going to be interesting. The guy also plays what do you call it? Satisfactory. So he likes to take the concepts of Satisfactory and dumping it into Farm Sim. That's why it's a very how do you say it? Production heavy map, right? So I think probably he will probably have a map by this summer. Just watching him on his live streams and the stuff that he's been sharing and discussing is just crazy. He's been doing maps since like FS17, and he pretty much builds his maps up from scratch, so he's very knowledgeable about map building and modding, and in a more like, you know, sophisticated way. He really takes the maps to like unreal realistic way of doing things. Like this map here, if it starts raining, it provides resources to you, like mud, diamonds, all sorts of stuff based on the weather. If you stop the weather on the map, you're losing a good chunk of your gameplay on the map because you're not getting the resources you need. So there's that as well. So what he does with ground deformation, I'm kind of psyched to see what happens. And for the most part, you know, I find auto drive and course play to a degree works fairly well. I don't know what's going on here. Not always works well. But did this guy stop? I think he's empty. There we go. I might reduce. He's empty already. Okay, go. I'll get you back up here. Not perfect. But yeah, anyways, to answer your question, yes, I'll be playing this till Dashnet comes up with the next map. Maybe it's, who knows what it'll be called. .45 Hawk, welcome in. Or welcome back. So, but I'm extremely excited to see what he does come out with. But I think I got ample amount of time to continue with this map through till the end. I'm closing out my other maps that I play on, and then I'm transferring, selling them off the assets and transferring the cash here. And well, by the time I'm done, and then once his new version comes out, I'll probably have like several live streams of me selling everything off of PVCANYON Crossing, and then I'll have a final dollar figure of how every dollar that I've ever made in this game. Farm Sim 25, I will just basically start from a beginner farm and expand and grow. So. Hey, I need to get my honey wagon, which is, I think, right over here somewhere. So we'll have to see what happens, I guess, in the near future for PV maps. He's been live streaming a lot more too. He's been playing a lot of the FS25. Yep. Also, Luke, I want to thank you for all of the super chats you've forwarded to my channel. I appreciate it. was 85 degrees Fahrenheit today. It's 7 degrees Celsius for me. It just isn't too shabby, I guess. I also want to thank everyone for tuning in. Been a lot of people checking out the live stream today, which is awesome. But I'll be getting my copy of 25 tomorrow at 5 a.m. I think. I won't be up at 5 a.m. in the morning though. Well, maybe I might. I don't know. I doubt it, but who knows? But if I'm tired, I'm off to bed. But I'll be up the next day, probably doing a Farm Sim 25 stream. It'll be my first time hitting the soil, I guess, in that game. So it should be very interesting. I'm gonna have to do a few things. I do have to get my XML transferred over. So something that I should mention, from what I have been told, and this is people telling me, okay, I haven't tried it out myself, but you can take your input XML file from FS22 and dump it into the FS25 directory. So I'm not going to say, oh, it's going to work perfectly fine and it's going to be great and wonderful. I'm just going to wait until I try it out myself, but a lot of good sources have told me yes, it works. So I'm going to do that tomorrow during my live stream. And then the other part of it too is whether or not my equipment gets recognized. Because I was told that there might be some issues with certain equipment not really being seen in FS25. So like joysticks and steering columns and things like that. So my setup is a mix match. So I have a Cytec side panel. I have 2 Thrustmaster joysticks. I have a Logitech steering wheel and pedals, so I have a mix match of several different brand names there. So I guess we'll find out if I can get it all to work tomorrow. It'll be amazing. So. And then we'll be good to go. I'll probably create a test map and I'll probably have a gameplay map. I will be on the Asian map. I want to do that one. Go. I guess I should probably clean up some of this stuff. I'll move these out of the way. Put them in here. Here, I got corn harvest going on over here too. all sorts of stuff going on. Go. There you go. Looks like this is all spitting out nicely over here. We're in the middle of a save. But anyways, you guys can check out Dajnet's channel too. I posted it at the top of each chat. They are doing the Sim Game Alliance, which is the group of live streamers that Dajnet is a part of. They are doing like non-stop 24-hour streams. So how that works is they have a number of members within the SGA. That's like Yosho, Dajnet, Boomhauer, and I'm Darius. And there's probably several others that I haven't mentioned. I apologize. Oh, Viking. Viking is another one. Anyways, how I understand it, they basically take a time slot in the day and they live stream. And then what happens is they, at the end of the live stream, they redirect or raid the next person in the time slot. Is how it kind of works. So they've done it before. I think they kept it going for an entire week or 2 weeks actually. That was like, I think last year or 2 years ago. It was crazy. And they admittedly said they got burnt out over it. The other thing too about how they operate when they do that too is that even though that they end a live stream, let's say they do their 2 or 3 hour of live streaming and they send it off to the next person, they are all in Discord in the background basically, and they keep the Discord operating. So let's say you're watching, like, I don't know, Darius, right, and you've got questions for him, but you're watching maybe, I don't know, Dajnet's Twitch stream, most likely he'll be in the background, Darius, and you could ask the question on Dajnet's stream and he'll answer the question in the background. So that's sort of how it works. So kind of cool if you ask me. Very interesting way of how they go about it. I got a lot of pallets, I'm telling you. These are all pallets. I don't think I need any more. I'm probably going to shut the factory off. I use it for, I think, bottling, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I think I got enough to sustain me. Because I don't really produce a lot of nails, and I probably could use the nails for something else other than constructing pallets. Okay, I think we are done unloading stuff. We need to go back over here and pick up more beehives, which is over here. I think I pretty much caught up on the beehives. Looks like it's taking a while for them to construct. Another bunch will pop out here. So you can see over there in the far corner that they're being constructed over there, and then and that's another sitting area, and then they get moved over to where the spawn point is. So beehive guys working hard. Oh, there's something in the field over there. I think I got presents in the field. I'll show you guys. I think. Oh, it's coffins. I got coffins in the field. I gotta go fish those out. That's crazy. Alright. So coffins go to the morgue. You get coffins usually around Halloween or October, which we are in Halloween on October on the map. And then you send them to the morgue. There is a morgue that you have to put down. So, and I don't have a morgue yet, so I just basically save them. And then my fields, I'm going to make them all into potato fields. So that'll be very interesting. And I think I got bales to pick up too. They're over here. You can see them all. And then this is where my mud is in this pond. If it doesn't rain, you don't get any mud, by the way. So make sure you keep it raining. Something is currently blocked, so I'll have to find out what that is. It's always something with Courseplay and Auto Drive. Close edit mode off. So yeah, lots of exciting stuff happening, and hopefully you guys have been enjoying the early access live streams. A lot of the content creators have been burning the midnight oil there, doing lots and lots of live streams over the weekend. So it's like live stream weekend, bonus weekend. So and some of them have gotten busy to building like series on the new content. Some have been, I don't know, doing a lot of live streams to teach you how to do Farm Sim 25. So a lot of good stuff. There are some of us live streamers still doing FS22 content. Myself is one of them. What else? The 3Js. There's been some others too. So we're still out there. We're still doing FS22 content. But like I said, I will be dialing back some of the majority of my maps. I think this will be the only map I will be playing on FS22. The reason being is it has everything that I want to do. So it's got all the productions, it's got terraforming on it, it's got logging on it. and I can't get bored of it. So, and then the other ones I will most likely close down. I'm not sure what's going on over here. Let's drive forward. It's the one Floss tractor that's gone missing, I think. Not sure where he went. Where did he get off to this time? Yeah. The bunker silo operations. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, you guys are holding up my operations for some reason. And I know why. It's because of the... I have to find him. I don't know where he went. I'm gonna have to go in the flight mode to find the guy because he's driven off. Not sure if he's over here. Usually he backs up and then he's over here. But I don't really see him over here. Oh, there he is. You're not doing your job properly, bud. You fail. We're gonna actually turn you off. Because you're disrupting things. I'm not sure if it's the blade. I've never tried another blade. Maybe I should try another blade. The one thing about this blade is you have to fold it up each time. I wonder if I can push this forward. Oh, that's cool. I might just fold this up. I'll try another blade. I don't think it'll make a difference, but we'll see. There's one that is completely flat that doesn't require any folding. Leveler. So like one of these, what is that? That's 3.7 meters. That's 3. I'm using this one, the 5 meter one. There's all these other ones in here too. I need a bigger. That goes to what, a K9 dozer blade. That probably goes onto the. What is that? Carl Farms, I believe. I haven't used that. Maybe I might consider doing it at one point. Oh, stick to something simple like that. Try this guy, see if this works. And those guys are all kind of backlogged a little bit. Not sure. Okay, are you empty? I need to. I might let him. Let's do this. We'll just drive this guy forward. He will have to. I'll realign him around the rear, I guess. Everybody wants in to unload. That's an extra trailer. So, start. We'll have to see how this all goes, I guess. I'm gonna watch this a little bit because the backlog. Then we'll give this guy a whirl, I guess. See how well he does. At least they just leave real quickly. That's nice. There we go. He's up and out, and then someone else will make a effort to make it in. Not sure what's going on over here. There we go. Next guy will unload. I got a total of 4 tippers operating. So. And we'll just have one more tractor to come in. Next guy will come in momentarily, I think. Oh, this guy's readjusting. Sure how well he's gonna do though. He's trying to reverse it up the hill. It's not flat enough, that's why. It would have been if this guy had been doing his job properly. But I think he's managing. There we go. The only problem is he just went into a divot. Oh, and drove out perfectly fine. Alright, and then the next guy will come in. I really hope he's not using the same waypoint. There we go. These Kloss tractors are pretty good. They're mediums. And they've been zipping around quite a bit. I'm very impressed.
Tip of the iceberg, a love and devotion. You used to rock my world. No exit to the space. Every hope that I had is long gone. These nights we've been fighting, sick of pretending that we'll see the light of dawn. Look at me, look at you. While you cross the line of time, look at this, look what we've become. Oh baby, look at me, look at you.
Okay, he's emptying out. I'm gonna position this guy on the other side. Oops. Crazy. Hopefully he'll leave without any issues. Let's see, are you gonna go up completely? No, it's backing up again. Not sure why he's going back in like that. Hopefully, I just hope he just doesn't get stuck. Eventually he'll go as far as he can, and then he'll eventually pull forward. But I don't think he's gonna pull forward moment now. Okay. And once he gets out of here, I can put this guy back to work. Turn him off, I guess, until he gets out of there. There we go. Oh, he's still too close. See if he'll drive away. Go, 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 go. Yeah, there's a bit of a sensitivity. The benefit, I think, with this blade, even though it's smaller, it doesn't have to be folded up. I've noticed that the folding up seems to slow down the process a bit. So this guy's definitely determined to get this flat or smooth. There we go. And the whole point of this is just to create a ramp. And then it makes it easier for the trailers to get up here. And I noticed this blade doesn't get stuck on the lip, so if you're working with this bunker, this might be the better of the blades. Might be a better blade. Mind you, I haven't tried out the Carl Farms blade, so I'm not sure. Maybe that might be an even better blade because it's much wider. Looks like he's going to make another attempt here. We'll leave him to do his job. Oh, here comes another. Let's see what happens here. Got another guy that's just unloaded. See, they just zip in real quick, these little medium boss tractors. I'm really impressed. So don't necessarily have to use large tractors, I guess. Okay, where are you going? He's driving away on me. Let's see what happens. For some reason, he put the park area here for some reason. out of there. Man, look at him zip forward. Perfect. There we go. Very nice push there. That went well. Alright, we'll leave them to do their thing. I'll probably clear out some of this a little bit. Yeah, put it up there. clean up most of this area. Make sure it looks better. All right, well, thanks for stopping in, Rocket. We'll catch you later. Enjoy your rocket adventures. That's a bit stuck in here. Not sure if I can. I might have to pick this up a bit. There we go. Put this over here. Come on. There you go. Definitely, man. I'm surprised you don't watch Satisfactory gameplay. Well, I guess there's not really a lot of rockets in there, but you blast off stuff into space. Alright, let's go up here. There we go. I'll probably move this forward a bit more, this pile, just so that it's nicely positioned. I might just go back here. Ah, I'm stuck. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I'm not really that invested in Satisfactory since I like the rocketry part of games more. But yeah, anyways, bye. Yep, take care. Sort of put this all in the one little area. I'll have to clean up my road because I kind of ruined it. At some point we'll do that. And then we'll have another area. Should be enough room for my front end loader to pick up that material. Move it out of the way. And then we'll have to terraform the last bit in that corner there, and then we'll be good to go. I think he's doing a great job. No issues, so need to go grab this guy back here. Let's see if we can get the rest of this, at least this area, somewhat shaped better. I think I have, this guy's probably not calibrated to grade yet, so we'll have to do that. Actually, no, I think he is calibrated to grade. I think I'll just double check. We'll go into Y. Go. Calibrate. Apply. There we go. Actually, I better change the angle of this. Ta-da. Okay, and then we should probably make it wider. I think it's a 4-meter width. Good enough. And, slow that down. There we go. He's gonna basically put it to grade. Imagine once we get to the edge here, yeah, see now we've got stone coming out. Do this again. There we go. I think this guy might actually make it all the way to the next tree line up there, which is not too shabby. I'll have to back up. I'll have to go over most of this again because it's probably uneven. Forward. Go. So I think we'll go for about another 20 minutes on the live stream. I'll end it at 8. Which is pretty much a 5-hour stream, I think, from 3. Yeah. Alright, and we'll go. We'll do one more cut and then we'll just check on everything else, see how it's all going. The silage. So far this has worked out fairly well. It's not perfect, but you always run into some sort of like snag with auto drive or courseplay. There we go. So the surveyor is what basically allows me to keep it to grade, in case anyone's wondering. That's what that line is. I did move the surveyor out of the way over in the corner, but it's basically cutting it to level. You can set a surveyor up for an angle too if you want. So, a few things you can do. Let's go back here. I forgot to check to see. I think my tractor drove off again. Or is he operating in here somewhere? So, yeah, he's still working in here. He's doing a bang-up job in here. Let's head over here, I guess. Coyote Dreams, welcome in. We are automating silage today. I should be able to, I'll be doing also an FS25 live stream tomorrow. So it'll be my first stab at it, I guess. See how bad I'm at it. But we've got the corn harvest going automated with multi pickup and delivery in courseplay. Looks like I've almost got this field done. Actually, the field's probably, yeah. I'm actually doing quite well. It's been a really good day. Had a lot of energy. I might have scared some of my audience. Hey, I don't know why that is this. I think it's game over. Oh, it's game over. Right on. All right, so this field is done. So chopper is all done in here. I'll have to go over here. But I am excited about tomorrow because I get my copy of 25. Finally. Here we go. Got this cornfield to do as well. I'll probably move this over here. I don't think I'll do this one today. I'll probably have to leave it for another stream. So how have you been doing today, Coyote Dreams? Anything new and exciting? This guy too, I think we're gonna turn him off of Nick Kelly, welcome in. Welcome to the live stream. It is farming simulator craziness as the new game is launching. You're not doing much. You're not like playing any games, doing anything, any projects, or are you just kind of watching everything and digesting everything? I think I have a bit of a predicament here. We got to do an edit. I have been doing a fair amount of Farming Simulator 25 content, viewing. I'm amazed at like how many people are watching Farming Simulator content. I think FSG got like 1,000 views on his live stream, like literally. I was like, oh, right. I think that's great. I think they will get a Steam reward, I hope. Farming Simulator, Giant Studios, I mean, or Giant Software. We did, for Farming Simulator 22's launch, Steam gave Giants a reward for that. Just, I'm not sure why this guy's not moving. It's just, I think I'm gonna have to... It's because of the greenhouses or something. It's detecting some sort of collision. Okay, let's hit play. That might help. Been on FS22 most of the day. Yeah. Any particular map? I don't know what. This guy's not moving. I've had problems with this corner before. I'm not sure why. Hopefully won't impede my work too much. Might have to take that course part out or something. Yep, he hit about 1,000. He was surprised too. He's like, wow, 1,000 viewers. So but it's a lot of people have been checking it out, so You are? Congratulations, Nick. You've been working hard on your channel. I've jumped in a few times. There are people out there that do like the late night conversations, so. So what are you going to spend your big bucks on, Nick? Any plans? Also, I want to just mention it is, I think it's Veterans Day in the United States, if I'm not mistaken. And it's Remembrance Day here in Canada. And there's other, I think in other countries, there's other similar celebrations, so. Also, be sure to get your tax stuff together too. There was a thing that said they want it because you're a new channel, and I have to do this too. You have to get your tax stuff submitted before December, before the start of December. I think it's December 10th is the deadline. Because there's a special form you have to fill out. And then once that's filled out, that gives them the ability to create a tax form for you. So I think there was a video on that. So yeah, everybody out there, by the way, anyone that's got a YouTube channel that's that is monetized, you gotta get your tax forms in before, or your tax information submitted with YouTube before December 10th. I think is the date. I saw it last week, so make sure you do that, because you don't want the tax man knocking on your door. And that goes for anyone. That's whether you're an American, a Canadian, anyone. Whichever country you're in, make sure you submit it in. So even if you don't get taxed on it, like myself as a Canadian, I will get taxed in Canadian. But if you don't submit it, like if I don't submit it as a Canadian, they'll tax me 2 times if you don't submit your tax forms if you're not within the United States. So I would get taxed for US, and then I would get taxed in Canada when I do the taxes here. So what I would end up doing is I would fill it out and indicate that I'm a Canadian, and because Canada has a treaty with the United States, a tax treaty, I would be exempt from US taxes, and then I just file my regular Canadian taxes with the forms that they provide me. So that's sort of how it works. If you don't do that, then they set up tax forms for the IRS in United States, and then you still have to do taxes your own in your own country. So you end up being double dinged. So yeah, make sure you get your tax stuff sorted out. And I'm not sure how it works on Twitch or Kick yet, but I'm not monetized on either of those platforms yet. Yep. If you've got a lot of channel memberships, that means you've got a lot of money coming in then. So that's good. Yeah, I think you make more money off of the memberships than what you do off of the ads, unless you've got like a lot of content that people are interested in rewatching. So yeah, you can make a lot of money off of that. The super chats as well. Channel memberships are pretty handy too, because a person doesn't necessarily have to buy a membership for themselves. They can actually gift memberships to other people. So there are sometimes some exceptionally very generous people out there that will gift memberships too. And then that helps your channel and helps you build your wallet, I guess, as the saying goes. And then there's super chats as well, which is a good thing. Eventually you can move into your own merch store. So if you want, you could create your own t-shirts and mugs and stuff like that, and you can tie that to your YouTube channel and people can buy the merches and stuff. You can get into partnerships, all sorts of interesting things. Channel membership, I got a lot of those, and a lot of gifting memberships, and lots of super chats. Yep, that's what you want. You want a lot of memberships done, and gifting memberships as well, and super chats. Also, you get to hand out 10 free memberships out as well a month. I don't know if you knew that, Nick. So what that means is every month you get 10 free that you can hand out personally. You can hit the button and then it basically does a random draw and selects people from your viewership and they get a free membership. So I did that this month, so I handed out my free 10 already. So you've come a long way from doing YouTube shorts and then jumping into short live feeds. So good on you, bud. So when you have a live stream going, you would open up your chat, and then there's a little money icon. And then it'll say membership gifting. You click on that, and then it'll give you an option to gift them out. And you get 10 of a month. So you if you haven't done it yet, next live stream, just bring up your live stream, hit the money icon in the chat. It's in the chat interface, by the way. And then you click the money icon and it'll say gift free subs, I believe. You get a total of 10, so you can do all 10 of them all at once, or you can do one a live stream or two a live stream. What I did was I had 10, so I did 5 on one live stream, and then the next day I was live streaming again. I did the remaining 5. So you can customize how many free ones you give out a stream. And then you have to wait till like December, and then you'll get another free 10 ones you can give out. So and it's a random selection, so you don't have any control over gifting them to specific people. It's just 100% randomized. So try it out next time you live stream, and just remember, hit that little dollar icon. It'll be at the bottom where it says chat publicly, and the emoji icon, it's just next to that. You hit the dollar sign, and the information on how you do it is in there. So just be sure to give it a whirl. That guy is slowly going up. I wonder how the other field is doing. I have another field over here. I see. The wrong button. Find my forage harvester. Also, I think my tippers are not doing very well over here. I think they went into the tree line. Have to go over here. I don't think this field has been done very well. Okay, let's see here. Should have probably been watching this guy a little bit more. There we go. And as for my tippers, I think they're up here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, somewhere over here. Yep. They keep on running into trees, that's the problem. Not very good at avoiding stuff. Yep, just do that. People will appreciate it, and then if they like the perks that you create and stuff like that, they'll stick around. It's a great way to reward people and say thank you. My gifting too, I was like thinking, because I've had some people in my channel for quite some time. And in my mind, I was like thinking, oh, I hope it goes to some of the people that have been with me since the beginning. And a few people did get selected to join in, which was good. So you just have to like think real hard and hope, okay, it's got to go to, hopefully it'll get to this person or that person. So. You can even make a public community post about it too. So if you happen to have some people that you would probably prefer that they get it, you can let, you know, obviously you have no control over specifically giving it to someone, but if you make a public announcement, right, on your community page, it'll let people know within your community, hey, you're giving away free memberships, right? You just do a community post. I didn't do that when I was so excited that I got the option that I didn't really think too much about planning it out, and I just went ahead and just randomly ran the draws. But when my membership amount refreshes or whatnot, I'm probably going to make a community post and let people know, hey, I've got my memberships for the month, 10 of them. Come on in and join the club, the craziness. Yeah, so be good. If you have anyone from your viewership, if you have anyone that's watching you from Turkey or Taiwan, or I think Brazil, encourage them to hype your content, your videos or your live streams. They're beta testing it in those countries. Only though the people or the viewers in those countries can actually see this function in YouTube. But basically they hit the like button and there's an option to hype it, and it'll put your video or your live stream up on a leaderboard. So you're actually competing with other content creators for this leadership board thing. Yeah, that's a good point. I can't remember how to turn that on. I think it's in the same section, right? I think when you hit the dollar sign, yeah, I think it's in the same area. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm gonna have to write that down. Why is this guy going way up here? Dude, come on now. I know you're full of energy, but come on. Gosh. You're not a mountain goat. You're a class tractor. Now act like it. Alright, we're gonna go back down here. I should have been babysitting this forage harvester on this side. But yeah, make sure you tell your audience to turn gifting on. Once it's turned on, it works for every channel they visit. It's not channel dependent or anything. It'll be on. And so if they were to, like, say, visit my live stream and I was giving out memberships, they would get a free membership from me. Also, Nick, you should probably turn yours on if it's not on. Because you might go to all sorts of other content creators and you might get rewarded a free membership. There's a lot of people that give out free memberships. Not to mention there's a lot of people that buy memberships for other viewers too. It's crazy. Lots of generous people out there. There you go, Nick. So just copy that. Grab that information Coyote Dream shared with you. Write it down or something. put it in a notepad document, or directly post it to your community page. And then you can let people know to turn that on. Yep. That also goes to my community. Who's watching me right now, go to the join button, hit the 3 dots on the pop-up, and then there's an option to turn gifting on. Turn it on, because you never know, you might just watch a channel for like, I don't know, a few minutes or the entire live stream, and all of a sudden you've got like a free membership there. I've had it happen. Like sometimes I'll watch about maybe an hour of someone's live stream, and then I'll leave, and all of a sudden I got a free membership out of the blue for some reason. So that's how I've gotten a lot of my memberships on other channels. And then the membership helps the content creator, right? Because that money goes directly to the content creator. And then if you're the person donating it, then you're a very popular guy. People like you. So your if you do all of that, Nick, your paycheck from YouTube will be even bigger, man. I'm telling you. Oh. But like I said, make sure your paperwork is in order. I have a feeling you'll probably be making a lot of money off of YouTube. After watching some of your live streams, and if you're getting super chats and memberships just going all over the place, you're probably going to get a lot of money. So you want to definitely make sure that your tax forms are in place, because you do not want to have anything bad happen. So make sure you do that too. You got till December 10th to submit that, so it's not like a big rush. That's like what, a month away. So make sure you get your tax forms in. Oh, so he got, oh my god. Because he's got like all of those, what do you call it? Copy accounts, right? So, I know what you mean. Yeah, I have a feeling, if you keep it up, you're probably going to make a lot more than that. A lot more. So, yep, just do some of the stuff that I said. And then, if you do a community write-up, you can say, hey, you can do gifting of memberships. You can get free memberships. Like, you can really write it up really cool on your community page area. And hype it up, right? Then you'll start getting ad revenue as well, which you probably already are getting. And then if you've got like a little bit of extra money, left over, you could get into by getting logo designs done and then set up your own online shop. So start selling hoodies and start selling cups and mugs, right? Create your own logo and all of that stuff. And then next you know it, you've got people buying from your shop, right? Then after that, once you got everything set up, you might maybe have quite a bit of money come in. You get yourself like a good decent PC, and you can start doing multi-streaming. Next you know it, you'll be bringing an income from Kick, and then you'll be cutting an income from Twitch as well. And then they also have super chats and all sorts of stuff too in those platforms. And then you got a paycheck from YouTube, you got a paycheck from Twitch, you got a paycheck from Kick. You got a paycheck everywhere. So, and there's different people. There are some people that are literally platform loyal. Like there are some people that are just Twitch viewers. They're like, nope, I'm not going to YouTube. And then you've got people that are like, I'm on Kick. Nope, I'm not going to Twitch and I'm not going to YouTube. And then YouTube's like, I'm not going anywhere. It's too nice over here on YouTube. So then you got a whole whack of other people you can meet and add to your collection. And then you'll say, you know what? I'm going to retire now. There we go. And I'm just going to do online streaming all day long. That's it. I think this guy is done, so we just have to turn him off. This field is done, by the way. So realistically, I only have one more field to look after. Or two more fields, I should say. So I have a feeling our silage harvest might go on for at least another live stream, I think. So we'll have to set something up over here in the little corner. I'm not sure if my property extends to the road that way. Might have to make this area a little larger or something, I don't know. We got versatile combine there. This guy, I'm not sure where the chopper is. Let's go back in here. Oh, these guys are coming back, so they just filled up and they're on their way back. So alright, Coyote Dreams, we'll see you when you get back. Just checking a few things here. I think probably I am going to call it a live stream at that point. Actually, I went over by 20 minutes. I was going to stop at 8 Pacific Standard Time. So I've already set up redirects. So one to Southern Comfort and one to Rhino. Southern, forget his name. Southern, I'll just call him Southern. He's got that railroad I was talking to you about. I've done my best to set one up for Twitch for the first time. I'm not sure if it's going to work. But you guys have a fantastic day. And keep on farming. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Cheerios, guys.